again. Hello there everybody, it is me and welcome back to another stream. It has been quite some time. Let's just take that off. What is that? Is our display capture? Jesus, okay, we need to just sort this out real quick. Transform. Fit to screen. Is that completely fit to screen? I do not know. I do not know. How is the audio? How is everything? Stream quality is auto on 360p. That's not like full screen, is it? Oh no. You know why it is? It's because my TV kind of went. And I'm using my monitor for video. Oh god, okay. Let me just end this. Stretched screen. That works. Okay. Let me turn down this desktop audio just a little bit whilst we're sorting this out. If the volume needs to go up, please let me know. It's been a while, so we don't want that. Why is it saying purchase? I'm literally playing it right now. I don't know what's going on. So. I haven't got everything installed from TSW6. I've got all the deluxe edition stuff that you get with this installed, apart from a few things, I think. So today's stream, we're going to be checking out the Rivera line and the 220. So we might take the 220 and create a scenario for West Coast Main Line South, because I'll show you why. We've already got a Avanti West Coast and a Virgin livery out as well. That is why. We'll just show you the quick photos of that. Oh, there goes that. Subscriptions. So yeah, just looks like this so far. And yeah, that is made by Tom Hill and that's by Daniel. And then we've got a little scenario here. So, let's get into it. I've already completed the Delta's Dispatcher. That's actually a really fun scenario. But, I'm going to take the Voyager. Do we take the Voyager or do we save that for like last? No, we'll take the Voyager. I just did the Voyager, but we did Plymouth, Peyton to Exeter St David's to Peyton. And then obviously you do Peyton to Manchester Piccadilly, which is this one, which is the returning service. I assume. I could be wrong. St David's to Peyton. You got a Peyton the reversal. That's pretty good. So in totals, you've got 64 services for the Voyager, 123 for the 150, 48 for the 802, 24 for the 166, 31 for the HST, and then you've got 4 for the 66. I assume the nuclear pack is also going to bring some more in, and then the scenarios as well. I think you might get a bit more when it comes to the cargo line volume 5, which is the nuclear one. So let's get into the Voyager and let's go from Plymouth to Exeter. You got Derby to Plymouth. It's obviously where I used to live back in the day. Derby. Let's get a nice hot summer's day. Let's go 23rd of July. We'll try out the conductor mode on it later, but I know there is faults and there is onboard announcements when it comes to the 220. Alright. Unlock the doors. When we have the opportunity as well, I am going to be stepping out. I don't like going through that main door because it's kind of glitchy. And just having a look at stuff. I can't remember if we did Plymouth last time when it was with that scenario. Don't think it was. There we go. Cannons are my favourite bit. That you find. Hard hats. So, maps, hard hats, and the guns. Oh, and extinguishers are what you need to find. None of these defibs that you usually find. I'm just having a quick gander. I think we did do here beforehand. I'm just looking for our one, which is the route map. Yeah, we have done here. This was where, yeah, this is where the scenario was taking place, so I've got most of them here anyway. Press control 0, not function 0. And let me just, we don't want anyone to kind of come through. So we'll be stopping at Totnes. So we've got quite a bit till Totnes. Newton Abbot, and then we've got about 16, 18 minutes after Newton Abbot to get to good old Exeter St David's. Right, you can't really tell where the signal is here. It's kind of just past, just there, but we know it's green anyway, so we'll set that to forward. And let's have a listen to this. The sounds do sound actually pretty good. Like, very surprisingly good. Like, I think the horn, it's just cut out of TSW. That one, anyway. That one, not so much, but this one. Oh, you can actually hear it being pulled back? Okay. Because I was playing not with my headphones on when I was doing this earlier, so I couldn't quite hear that. There is, I'll probably, because I need to go to the shop in a bit, we'll go there in a bit. Oh, we're speeding it up a bit too early. And I think we'll get this one out of the way. And then we'll do maybe Morristown, because I heard Morristown's pretty good. Because I've got the deluxe edition, so pre-ordered it like a month and a half ago, but then I forgot it came out yesterday because I was at college yesterday, and I got back home from college, I lay downstairs for like an hour and a half, awake, had dinner, fell asleep till 9 o'clock, and then I was like, oh god, I remember, I need to install it. And then I did, and then I was playing it till about 4 o'clock, and then I woke back up at like 20 to 10. Had a little go on Day of the Dispatcher, or Day as a Dispatcher. Kind of stayed away from any videos, and I watch a bit of snippets when it comes to Train Sim Society about the content and stuff coming up. But when it comes to actual gameplay, like people doing it, stayed away from it. Like, I watched a bit of the live streams. But yeah, I was very shocked when it came to us getting a Voyager. So fingers crossed we have some signal delays and also some train faults on the way. I know when I did to Paynton, we had two engine failures. Well, engine stalls, not engine failures. There's a bit of a difference. But luckily though, like I thought, oh, you're gonna have to stop. But for some reason, you can turn out even in forward. Normally, most of the time, you have to be in neutral to restart the engine. But with the Voyager, for some reason, you can be in forward and you can keep going. So you can literally like stop and start it at like 60 mile an hour. You'd be fine. I do have it on kind of more than normal. Because I quite like the fact that you got that. Like, it's not a massive feature, but it is a good feature. Same with TSRs as well, that's also on more as well than what the standard rate is. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. No, that's not a TSR. I thought that was a TSR. The TSR would be like a little pole and then it's popping out, whereas that's just on the side. Obviously, you got the depot down here. Lower embankment sidings or lower depot and such. We might do some freight in a bit. I might take like a prolonged half-hour, 40-minute break so I can go shop and just get some bit of what I need and then come back. But what I think I'll do with that is I'll probably just stick it so you've got we're sat on a Voyager going to Paynton or Tarnes because I should be back before that service finishes. Just want to make sure because I tried streaming originally. Yeah, there's only the one stream, which is good. I love the fact that it's rattling at this speed though. For someone that's used, I'd say these are probably the 220s at least are kind of on the same level of use for me with the 170s. Obviously going between Derby and Brum and Cov and such when I was at uni quite a bit. So it's quite interesting. But they're actually getting the rattles. I don't know if they went out and recorded these or who did record these. I can't remember if it was DTG. We'll have a kind of look in a second. But yeah, we've got 15 miles to Totnes and it should take us 19 minutes-ish. Like, obviously we're not beaming at like over 100 mile an hour constantly like we would on West Coast Mainline Birmingham to Crewe when that comes out. Which it is going to be the first DLC, and I believe it's alongside the 805. But what I don't get with that route is that they said it's set in 2019. The 805s only went into service last year. It just makes that a bit strange, but we'll see. It's not like a massive thing, but I do wish they do like an Avanti Voyager pack as well some point. So we've got that kind of officialness of it there instead of Creators Club. Like, of course, we've got like timetable mods. I assume someone will make a timetable mod at some point for West Coast Mainline South to have like obviously an incorporated Avanti livery as an unofficial 221. Because obviously the 220s were brought in when Virgin was still running cross country and not Arriva, which Arriva in first, isn't it? It don't say. I thought it normally says. That's where they kind of miss the fact with what they could have done with the 221 is they could have done a deluxe edition 221 where they do the, because it tilts obviously, so we could do 125, but you could do an Avanti and cross country one because obviously cross country's got Avanti's old sets that were replaced by the 805s and 807s. Yeah, so what we'll do this. The 166 will be updated when the Great Western Express remaster comes out, which is pretty good. So we'll do this 150, like a short 150 trip. I'll go shop. So we'll sit on a Voyager on 802, probably a Voyager. 802 is just the 800 slash 801 slash 805 slash 807. The 810, not so much, looks a bit different, even though it's the same family. What else? And then we'll do freight to end it off at the end. So we'll probably end this about 6-ish. I might look at the Morristown line tonight. If I can be bothered. We'll see. I haven't encountered many bugs as well, by the way. Like, I think the only one is I tried taking this from... I spawned it in on West Coast Mainline South at Wembley Intercity Depot and I went over a set of points and it just derailed. But apart from that, on the Riviera line, I haven't had any issues. I know some people have been struggling with sorting out the emergency brake when that gets applied. But I haven't had that issue yet, which I'm kind of thankful for. Anyway, let's have a little little flyby. FPS wise though, wrong button. F3 gets solid 60. Like, I know we're playing in 650 by 680 by 1050, but we're playing the high settings. 125% screen resolution and like solid 60. Like, it dips to 59 a little bit, but it's not too bad. Definitely feels like there's been an improvement with the optimization of TSW6, which is a good thing because like a route this length probably be running about 40 FPS. But at the same time, it's a busy-ish route, but it's not like West Coast Mainline busy where you've got a ton of sets spawned in at the same time. And I haven't got like I said, I haven't got everything installed for all layers that you can have with this, because you can have the 158. I think some of the Steam locos you can have on here. I think the Flying Scotsman's got some. I personally cannot remember all the layers for this route, but I know there is some that I'm missing. Look at this viaduct. This is cool. Photo opportunity. Where shall we get the photo opportunity from? On the hill? Can I just go faster? Can we go as far as the hill? Maybe like down here? Just gonna get a screenshot of this, but for some reason it is acting up. Yeah, for some reason Steam is acting up. Right. Let's keep... Wait. Save and upload. Can't just do that. Forgot about that. Like, I might get the free starter pack on PlayStation. Because obviously I've got quite a lot of routes on PlayStation. But I've got a lot more on PC. Compared to PlayStation, obviously. But I'm really enjoying it. Like, don't get me wrong, I really love West Coast Main Line South, but this is one of those routes where it's just so much more scenic. Like, don't get me wrong, West Coast Main Line South ain't too bad scenery wise. Like, obviously you're in London, you see Wembley, you go past Watford, and then it's just fields and fields until you get to Bletchley, bit more fields, and then you're at Milton Keynes. That's basically it. Whereas this, it's just fields the whole time, or majority of the time, and you see the sea as well. Don't know what's going on with that. Zoomed out. It's a bit strange. And this, like West Coast Main Line, you have sections where you're constantly straight. This, like apart from this bit, that's kind of semi-straight. You are taking a curve majority of the time. With like short little straights in between, which is what I love. Just want to check something as well, actually. Just when we go around a curve, I just want to check something, because I feel like for some reason we're tilting, but we're not. It, like, I don't know if it's just because of like the camber of the track and how we're turning, but it just looks like it's tilting. Yeah, it looks like it's just the camber of the track. Because the best way to tell if it's tilting or not is if it's like, wait, yeah, I can't tell. Right, shift C to stop the engines. Hello there, William. And then you start it. Like normally you'd have to do that in neutral. But for some reason you can do it whilst you've got forward selected. Which is just really strange. Max speed, 125, cab 2. But yeah, it is a fairly familiar cab in a sense, because obviously Virgin kind of got these as... So Virgin got the 220s, the 221s and the 390s within a couple year period. I cannot see what's come up yet. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't know what's come up. Apparently someone followed. I don't know what popped up. Oh god. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, I know it's only the 222 that tilts, but 221 that tilts, but it's just camber of the track. Just seems like it's going in a bit too much. It would be cool if we had it. They just missed out an opportunity there, though, because obviously Cross Country now has the 221s, but they could have done a pack which had Avanti and Cross Country for the deluxe edition. I don't know how that'd go down, but they did WMR in Cross Country with a 170 pack, so... Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if they bring a 221 out someday. Okay, yeah, I don't have my monitor up and I didn't have the alert pop up on anything, but thank you for the subscribing, Will. Oh, da-dum, da-dum. I do love this route though. I think like I'm going to be playing this route more than West Coast Mainline South. Like, I think throughout the TSW5 life cycle, it might not seem like a lot, but I put like 3,000 miles on West Coast Mainline South. But I feel like I'm just going to be doing this more because it's just a nice route. Like, routes like this, like, don't get me wrong, I wish we had like a bit longer routes. This is what, 60 miles? This core bit from Plymouth to Exeter is like 47 miles, but when you've got the replayability and all the kind of different services that you've got, it's just far better than having, like, for example, East Coast Mainline, 90-ish miles, only 4 stops. You have a bit of variation, like you can use the Azuma. That's what you use most of the time. You've got some... Can you blow the horn? Yeah. You have no game sound. Oh, you know why it is? Sorry. I've just realised it's done an indefinite mute for some reason. It weren't like that beforehand. That should be better. Don't sound too bad. That kind of reminds me of the TSW horn, TSC horn. Just kind of, just sounds better. It sounds so good on the inside though. Have you got audio now? Let me check on stream. TSC. Yeah, you have. It is a good sounding train though. Like, don't get me wrong, some EMUs like the 323, 350, did think it was a bit quiet. Yeah, the horn is a bit quiet, isn't it? And I'm on max in-game volume. I love the sound of it in here though. Like with like the hissing, and you can hear the actual lever, like the pulley lever, whatever you want to call it, going into the slot for the high-low. How long have we got in Totnes? We've got a minute and a half. We get there early, we'll do a quick little walk through, compare it what it looks like in real life. Just noticed it's kind of a bit red on top, but not fully red, because obviously that'd be when it was still virgin. It's kind of like the 221s when Avanti had them. Some of the sets, even though they were redone in the Avanti livery, they still had the red top from when they were obviously owned by, well, when it was Virgin that was running the West Coast Mainline. But we do have our first TSR of the route. Yeah, I really love this route in TSE. 220, don't get me wrong, I know why people hate them. They are overcrowded, they stink. That's just cross country itself. I bet they probably smell better with Grand Central, with some of the sets that they've got now. And yeah, it's because, like, for example with me, if I was going from when I was at uni, Birmingham to Derby, this would be absolutely rammed, but it's because that would be like 4 coaches. That's the only issue. But they have done a great model. Oh, we're in the sunlight. Let me check this back. They've even got it where they've still got the little kind of marking. Little marking. Yeah. Did they just rip this from TSC? Because TSC was the exact same. Oh god, I just realised I'm speeding. Oh shoot. Is that emergency coming off? I was too busy looking and then I didn't realise that the brake was already on. Oh my god, silly me. I'll just put that in neutral. Do that. There we go. That should be brakes off. No. Oh. There we go. Silly me. Yeah. They did do really well. I just kind of hope... So what we just need now as well, West Coast Main Line, we just need like a Milton Keynes to Birmingham. And then we can do all the way from Euston up to Preston and Carlisle. Obviously with route hopping and such in different areas, because obviously we're getting... So we've got Euston to Milton Keynes, we're getting crew... Birmingham's crew, we're getting crew to Preston, and then we've got Preston to Carlisle. And then, if you want to add it on a bit more, you've got crew to Liverpool Lime Street. Obviously steam trains. I hope they do a modern day one of those. I think a modern day one would be very good. Now, don't get me wrong, the steam stuff, pretty fun. Takes a lot to get into, but it can be pretty fun. But, just modern day timetable. Like, I remember, what cargo line was it for? But it was one of the cargo lines. London to Brum would be too demanding, right? Obviously we've got London to Milton Keynes, so we just need the Milton Keynes to Birmingham bit. That'd be less demanding. It'd be like... It's about almost half distance to Milton Keynes to Birmingham, because it's about 110 mile. And it's what, 54 mile? So it's about 66 mile route that it would need. But I know Preston to Carlisle had a 66 and a Pendolino on it for an image. That was shown in the Dovetail, one of the road maps. Yeah. Okay. And then we just need like Carlisle to Edinburgh or Glasgow or somewhere, and we'd just have the whole West Coast Main Line. I'm just fairly surprised that there's not been anything else to East Coast Main Line though. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 routes which are West Coast Main Line compared to one East Coast Main Line one, which is, don't get me wrong, it's an alright route, but would I play it constantly? No. I'd probably play it, do a return service once a month. Just because it's just that boring of a route that you only do 4 stops in 90 mile. And even then you don't always do 4 stops, like you can stop at just like Retford and then Doncaster or Peterborough, whichever way you go in. And it's just really not fun for playability wise. It is fairly shocking, but I just can't wait for Birmingham's crew. I think that is probably going to be, in my personal opinion, one of the best routes, maybe in the top 3 routes for TSW6. But then we don't know if there's any unofficial routes that haven't been announced.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
I guess that's the DTG zone ones. It don't sound bad, it's nice to have. Like, I assume when people get modding into it, I assume we will have basically announcements for... Actually no, how would they do it if announcements aren't implemented onto the train? Like, I hope we get it on the Penzolino and the 350 at least. And maybe the 710 in the 378. Like, maybe like TSW5 stuff gets it, but I'd love the 323 to have it. Maybe the 323 will get it because obviously Manchester Airport Commuter was kind of a almost late release.
Totnes. This is a cross-country service to Edinburgh Waverley. The next station is Newton Abbot.
We were a bit late. Cross country for you. It's nice to have the announcements though. There is obviously station announcements as well. So next stop's Newton Abbot. Let's have a listen to this power enough. I know we're speeding, but we're going to keep on going until we get up to 60, so you can hear the sounds a bit better. One of the diesel engines installed. Stop. Give it a second. Press and hold start. The fault has been fixed. Absolutely great. Short and simple fixes, you know? I quite like that. We're just going to coast it now at 55 because we only go 55. But yeah, this whole section I have not done yet. Like, I did the Plymouth, the dispatcher thing, which we'll probably do again later. But I didn't actually do this bit. From Newton Abbot, I went down here to Payton. And it's actually quite a nice section. Just generally, this route is actually really well done. Like, there's a few things missing. I think one at what station is it? Morton Marsh? Morton Abbot? No, Marsh Barton. They're missing a chair or a bench or something, and people are complaining about that. It's a bench, okay? It ain't gonna affect what you're playing. It just looks, it's just not there, okay? Maybe they haven't fitted it yet. Surprised we haven't seen anything though on the way. We've seen that 802, but we haven't really seen much since. Really, no. So we've been going for about half hour, maybe 40 minutes on the stream. Almost 40 minutes, we've been going for 38. So yeah, we'll do a shortish 150 service, obviously in GWR livery, and not TFW. I'll pop down to the shop because I need to pick up some things. Whilst I'm at the shop, I'll put a Voyager service on. Not as in on, but you sat in the passenger, they can leave it left or right. Whichever way's best. But yeah, definitely my favourite bit is after Newton Abbot, where you're doing like 80, 90, 100 mile an hour, and you've got all the like scenic bit of the sea in good old Devon. Jesus, that's two within the space of a couple minutes. That's fine, we can just do this. It's an 802. Fault has been fixed. I haven't had one with a door yet. I know, I think the 220, the Voyager, is at the moment only the diesel engine stalling, or the engine stalling, and the wiper being stuck, I think, and maybe a brake issue. I'm not completely sure. I'll have to have a little read because I totally forgot about it. In all fairness, I've got to take a little read of 32 pages of this chapter for college on... Let me get my bag, because I had to print it off, which was a bit annoying. But I've got it. It's... yeah, I printed it off and stapled it together. It's like 16 double-sided pages. But I'm going to read through it and just make little notes in my... So I've got a notepad, like a binder one, which has like different... It has 5 different things. And then one of them I'm doing first term, second term, third term, fourth term. And then we was given a notebook for actual like writing at college. But yeah, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to annotate this. So I've got like... It's really cool what I brought from Poundland. It was like... It's like a flexible ruler. But it has, you know, like the sticky notes where people like do contracts, like sign here, sign here, sign here, kind of thing. Personally, I should have got highlighters, but yeah. I forget how confusing some of the like diagrams are in this. Especially not looking at it for like, what, 4 or 5 years? Almost, because I didn't pass my level 3 originally. I had COVID and I missed exams, so I'm just going to finish my level 3 motorsport. Gone with that. In all fairness, the diagrams aren't that difficult after looking through them yesterday. You kind of get used to it. But yeah, 32 pages is just one chapter for what? I think the other chapter was 16 pages that I had to print off, and then the other one was 10. Another one? Kind of the worst time for it to stall, but we'll get it out of the way. In all fairness, I do have it on more, if I remember rightly. Is it in general? Yeah. High. You can have it on low, normal, or high. I like it on high. Come on, engine, cut back in. I think, personally, where this route will shine even more is with the 150 and with the 166. But when the 166 is updated. Oh god, we're speeding. I was just having a drink, I am sorry. Being contacted by the signaller. We can see that you're doing 75 mile an hour in a 55. Why are you doing that? I'm sorry, mate. I was just having a drink. I wasn't concentrated. Again! Jesus Christ, that's like 4 in the space of 10 minutes. There we go, that's fixed. Question is, will we have another one before Newton Abbot? Possibly. Would be funny. Like, we're 2.5 miles away, it'd be funny if we have another one before Newton Abbot. I think what we'll do, actually, on the second night... actually, there's no point, is there? Either way, when we get into Newton Abbot, we're going to take a quick gander around the station to find some stuff, but I think I already found it at Newton Abbot. The stuff that I'm on about, like all the collectibles, because I got all of them for West Coast Mainline South. I think, like, within 3 days. I think the most difficult one to finish the collectibles is Cross City Line, because the chocolate bars. Like, yeah, you're looking for boxes, but them boxes are hid so discreetly, it is annoying. Plus, between University and Five Ways, you got that teddy bear to put that high vis on. In between the stations, so you have to physically stop or walk in between the stations to get it. And it's so annoying. Now, don't get me wrong, it's hard. I like it because it's a bit difficult at times, but it's just easy. Find a route map, find a cannon, find hard hats, and you find fire extinguishers, and that's it for this route. I think you have 25 for. Let me check. Back. Main menu, because we've saved this. Yeah, you got 25 of each, so you got 100. You got 50 of each on Leipzig, Dresden, and then 25 of each on Morristown line. Apparently I've only... Oh, that's because it's on PC. When I played it on console, these are a lot more. What scenarios have we got with this? So we got the 46 NJ GPG thing. DP we've got 3 of, which is cool. I just want to have a look. What I'd like the service times of these. These are massive compared to that. So you're looking about an hour and a half for a full length service almost. What about with the Arrow 3? 50 minutes. Hoboken to Summit. You know what we'll do later? We'll have a look at the Morristown line. I think it will be a good, probably my favourite US route. Oh god, it would be good if we had the master key on. That's a bit strange. Now we're going to be late to Newton Abbot. It would be good if we had that to forward. I am the... So yeah, what we'll do is we'll do 150, like I said, we'll do a shorter kind of run. If there is a shorter run, I'll take a little break because I'll go short. We'll return, do 802. We'll do the HST probably in a video. And then we'll do Morristown 9 this stream as well. I think. Because it's what? 1:30 now? By the time we get there it's 24, so actually I don't know. I'll take a little break so I can go to the shop after this because I need some energy as well, which would be quite useful. I was about to say, why is it not popping up here when it's 0.8 and that's 0.9? We'll just kind of keep to this speed. Well, I've got everything from Newton Abbot anyway, so it don't really make a difference. We've got 2 minutes here anyway, but we'll have like a minute and a half, if not like a minute. Just speed it up just a little bit, just get there a bit faster.
We are now approaching Newton Abbot.
Please mind the gap between the
God, that is loud.
and take care when
I thought I had my headphones, it weren't playing through my headphones and it was that loud. I lifted my headphone up. 150 over that, another Voyager. Damn, they do look good though. Like, it's not yellow on the front, it's like proper orange as well. Oh, you're lucky, mate. You've got an 8-car set. We've only got a 4-car set. Oh, put on the max brake. We're stopping a bit far, but hey ho. We're stopping as if we had an 8 car almost. Whoopsies.
This is Newton Abbott. This
We've
is
got a
a
minute
cross
anyway, we'll just have a quick walk through.
Edinburgh Waverley.
So this is your standard class on this side. So on got all the announcements on the train. You've got the bike racks here. You've got the accessible toilets there. But yeah, you've got the red and blue seating, which was just iconic with these, and the Pendolinos at the time, because obviously this is how Virgin had them. And then the last one, which is here, you've got another accessible toilet, which you can't go into. Cool. It's your first class, which is 2x1 seating. Do that. Do that. Do that. I love how the engine just starts revving up just that little bit higher when you put it into forward. So now we've got 14 miles.
Service to Edinburgh Waverley.
To Edinburgh, wait. It sounds alright. It's not like the official one, but I'd love to hear like the if they're doing an Avanti one, if they have like the ding dong dong. Welcome aboard this such and such service to such and such. We'll be calling that such and such and such and such. That'd be pretty cool. So at first for like a mile and a half, we'll be sat at 60. From that station, because now you see we go up to 90 in a minute. And then we go down to 80, and then up to 90, then up to 100 for a bit. Realistically though, if this was a main line with how this tilts, or curves about, and you had a tilt in, you would be hitting 110. At least 110. Because it's just like small curves, like you got some big ones here, which you'll slow down for either way. But the rest, like here, they're not massive. There's a HST. I wish we got a cross-country one of these at some point. It would be cool, especially for like this route, to see a variation of HSTs and 220s for cross-country. Would be pretty cool. I cannot remember what, because those are the castle sets, so they're the last remaining HST sets with GWR. But it would be pretty cool to at least have, because cross country still has some HSTs, just not many. I think it's like 1 or 2 they have. See why this is the best bit already? This reminds me of like going from Derby, well obviously not the sea, but between Derby and Burton-upon-Trent, before you get to Burton-upon-Trent, when it floods, you don't think that, right? But the fields, they just look like it'd be close to the track, it'd probably be like, the water would be like there. But obviously the track kind of elevates that a bit higher, so it don't get flooded. That was when we had like proper torrential rain for ages. Like proper torrential rain. Like, I'm talking, it was raining for like 2 days straight. Everything just got waterlogged. Yeah, kind of about this distance. Right, so this looks like it's just a river and then you've got obviously the sea over there. That'll be because we're going down to 60 in a minute. Won't be for the 80. You don't normally get an AWS for just 10 mile an hour. You get it for like 20 or more. Is it Dawlish we're coming up to? I swear it's Dawlish, ain't it? Yeah, because we've gone past Taymouth. How many more engine stalls are we going to get there? That is the question. Is it Dawlish the one where the water just splashes up and just covers the whole station? I know it's somewhere on this line that is that. The FPS is doing pretty well though, on the stream anyway. Normally I have issues because I was trying to stream through OBS, but there's a 166. First time seeing that on the route. Yeah, normally I have issues with Streamlabs just taking up more. This is Taymouth, isn't it? Yeah. It's just having no FPS and it's just shocking the amount that you get. Whereas this, I don't know if it's just because TSW6 is just more optimised, but it is feeling great. And this is the best scenic bit. You've got the red rocks to your left, you've got the sea to your right, a few waves coming in. Oh, just low waves. This was my favourite bit in TSC. Because you just be going left, right, you go through tunnels, you got the sea to your right, you got the red rocks to your left. It's just majestic looking. It's why I love 5 Circle as well. Especially on the eastern part of the circle. It says it's circle, you don't do actually a full run, which would be cool. Like, imagine if you're doing like Edinburgh Waverley to Edinburgh Waverley, but you go all the way around the loop. Imagine how long this... Oh god, I didn't mean to knock it in neutral. I am dumb. We're just having issues today. And it's not like issues that it's the game's fault, it's me. But cab light? Jesus. There we go. See how fast the acceleration is at 0.3 of a gradient. Not too shabby. The Voyager's always kind of struggled at that first 10 mile an hour. It's a bit lumpy, whereas you get past that 10 mile an hour, so much faster. But yeah, you've kind of got the aspect of like the 390 in here. Like, you're not kind of... It's kind of a bit more like semicircle and not a bit more smoother up on this bit here. You've obviously got very similar windows. Shall we have a look? Let me do that just in case I have something on here. Take a break. Let me just go on here real quick whilst we're just sorting this out. It's a black screen that ain't working. Because I have some details on here which I don't want really want to show on stream because it's personal details, but that is now all right. Stream up play games. Right, class 390 cab, and then we'll do class 220 cab, and we'll just compare the two. That's a very shoddy photo. Let's try to get a decent photo. This is a 222, but it's the same cab as 221, 220. Opera GX, hello. Let me just get that. So that. I just want to have this full screen again. Yeah, we can do that. I don't know what's going on with this. Come on. What the hell's happened? Opera GX is just shocking. It's very annoying. I do not know what's going on with it. You see what I mean? It's like it's doing something, but it's not. Alright. Let's just do this instead. Actually, no. You know what I can do? Save. Right. We've got TSW. We can just look ourselves. I pressed exit to desktop. I'm dumb. I meant exit to main menu. What's going on with me today? Like, seriously, what is going on with me? Just want to compare what the caps look like. I really enjoy the menu music, though. I might go toilet, might go shop after this, actually. Just having a quick kind of comparison. Kind of be good if I had, like, 2 separate versions of TSW up on the screen. To the trades, trade depot, nope. Trading centre, that's what we want. Oh, fuck. We'll do station 1. Oh, GWR spawned here. I don't really want you here. However, it is nice to have you here. T20. We'll also get this in the AW Avanti livery. The only annoying thing, like I said, so the windows, they're kind of the same shape. Obviously, you can open the windows in the Pendolino, you can't in the Voyager. So obviously, in the Voyager, you have a door that actually gets you in the cab. This don't. So, yeah, get on. You've got your bike racks here or whatever. So you see what I mean? The layout's kind of similar. Actually, let me. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! T. There we go. No. There we go. Just save and upload. We'll do that. So it's kindly built. Error uploaded. Rip. So yeah, it's kind of similar. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Up! 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 Just save. We'll kind of go through the 2. We won't do exit game to desktop this time. So this is obviously the Avanti one. You can kind of see the, if you look up here, the similarities. Obviously, you kind of sat to the left in both. It seems like this is just obviously a bit more tighter, whereas here it's a bit more open. Like you've got fairly similar shape down here. You've obviously got your horn there, which is just a bit further back here. You've got an AWS here and there. You've got an AWS here, and then you've also got another one back there, kind of. I've got so many photos, I just realised. Oh, that's old London. Midland one. How many is on the page? So 4 by 6, 6, 12, 24, 48, 72, 96. Yeah, I haven't got everything installed, so literally we've got the deluxe edition content. So what we're going to do, you know what, we'll hop on board one of these. Exeter 626. Not Exeter Depot. So we'll spawn in 620. Get on this. I'm going to pop to the shop. And then I will be back. Which one we're looking for? It's the 626 service. Oh, 623, that's the Penzance. So that goes all the way to Payton. So we're going out to... No, that's HSD. We've got Voyager. We've got 2 150s. 626, 28. If you're doing conductor mode on here, it's the same as this. It's literally that. We're not doing it though. If only you can unfold seats in TSW. What we'll do, I assume... Oh, so this is an 8 car, which is pretty cool. We'll just sit up front. We'll sit next to the driver, so you can see like the full range of stuff. Whilst I do this, there's no driver in here, but hey ho. Seat down. Sit in the second one seat. You've even got USBs, GWR are thinking for you if you're working with them. I'll open up the window. And I'm going to go to the toilet, and I'm going to go to the shop, and I'll be back in about half hour, 40-ish minutes, by the time it's system. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be polite and just remind people that I am only a game. Not we'll be back at 2:30. Actually, 2:30. Let me just... Properties. Half-past 2. Yeah, I'd rather do this than just leaving it on a BRB screen or ending the stream and then restarting the stream. What do we want to... There we go. Right, I'll be back in a bit. Half 2. And then we'll do a bit more Plan is do a 150, 802 service. Maybe about half of each. Maybe to Newton Abbot in the in the 802, and then either Paignton or Plymouth in the 150. And then we'll do Morristown line, and then maybe in the Arrow 3, and then we'll do create a scenario for the 220, unofficially a 221, West Coast Main Line South. Yeah. Okay, yeah, finish up. I'll be back.
Western Railway service to Payton, calling at Starcross, Dawlish Warren, Dawlish, Tinman, Newton Abbot, Torquay, and Payton. The train at platform 1 is the 0634 Great Western Railway service to Payton, calling at Dawlish Warren, Dawlish, Tinman, Newton Abbot, Torquay, and Payton. Platform 1 for the 0634 Great Western Railway service to Payton. Newton Abbot, Torquay, and Payton.
How far have we actually gone? Have we gone past Newton Abbot yet? No. Almost at Newton Abbot. Right. We're back. So, let me hide that. What shall we do, chap? Your pick. We've already done the 220. So it's between... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Typical me. The 150 or the 802, what would you like to see? Main menu. Well, yeah, what would you like to see? The 150 or the 802? It's completely your choice, chap. Let me just get this back on so I can see chat live on my phone. Just come into the settings real quick. On gameplays, scenario marker on. Let's turn these off. I haven't done the 802 yet. We was just in the 150, so we could do the 802, do a scenario with it. Yeah, let's do this wave wall rescue. So basically I'm going to be doing over the next day or so, because obviously I'm off college now until till Monday. We're going to be going, the next couple of days, we'll be going through all the new routes, as many scenarios as well. So, let's go. Hello driver, earlier today a train failed at Dawlish due to large waves. The tide has gone out enough for you to move the failed train out the way and bring it back to Lyra Depot. To the Class 802 on Road 7 and head to Newton Abbot where the signal will have further instructions. I'm assuming that 802. That would be a yes. Let's get on up. Aux on for 10 seconds. There we go. First things first, I want to enable AWS, TPWS, Vigilance and the DSD. There we go. Right, set the master key to on. Headlights to full because obviously it's night time. Set the reverser to neutral. And hold the engine start for 5 seconds.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Press and hold diesel for 5 seconds. You would have thought it would have been the other way around, but okay. Go via Plymouth, Maine. Actually, what have I done here? HUD and gameplay. On track. Is that what we want? Yep. So that's forward. Set the cab lights on. Just takes a second just to get up to speed. Got like mini Hershey's chocolate bar that I'm gonna have. Oh, wipers. That would be useful. Can barely see anything in all fairness. See a bit better with that, but how is everyone doing anyway? I hope you all are having a great day. Hope you guys are enjoying TSW6 if you've played it yet, or if you've watched it from other creators like Richie Rails, Train Sim Society, a lot of creators. Like, if I see them on YouTube, their name on YouTube, I'd know who I'm on about. Blue Games, Train Sim Dad. One.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Does take a second, doesn't it? Power off. You can't really see much right now, can you? It is quite dark for 9 o'clock. In all fairness, I'm used to it being summer and it's still been quite brightish. We're going down to 10 mile an hour anyway, so we're just coasting it. Like, you see what I mean? You can kind of see like a little bit more. It's just that the lights are shocking. So we've got a while to go. Like, we've got to get up all the way to Newton Abbot and back by the looks of it.
It is an hour scenario, so it's pretty fun. It's interesting to do this kind of scenarios, a bit more rescues. Something that we don't get all the time. Something that we need to do have a bit more of. Also, my first video for TSW will be out tomorrow for TSW6. Just like making you all aware. It'll be tomorrow. Because I was recording one earlier, like I did a full length service from Exeter to Peyton in a 220. But I was stupid enough and forgot to change what my audio was going through. So, silly me, I guess. Okay, that's just me for you. Stop at location, Newton Abbot, 24 miles. It's absolutely fine by me. See what I mean? You can kind of see a bit more. It's not massive amounts, but it's just a little bit more. I'm struggling to hear the AWS and DSD. Like, it's very quiet. Like very, very quiet. Oh, we're speeding. Brakes on a little bit. I'd definitely say the Voyager is actually a bit faster than this. Obviously in diesel mode. If this was electric mode, this would be flying compared to the Voyager. Right, there we go. 80 mile an hour in power 4. I wouldn't say it's sluggish though. It's quite nippy though. Just like it takes a second just to get that speed, but it's quite nippy. I think personally, yeah, it's just so quiet. We're just going to play it safe. We're going to have AWS off because it's just that quiet in this. I don't know if it's because it's raining or in game or what, but it's just a bit too quiet for my liking. It's kind of brunch, it's late brunch and breakfast and lunch, but also partially part dinner, because I don't eat dinner very often at the moment. Because I'm at college, I'll just eat dinner and lunch, not really late, and then have dinner as well. Just a little snack. Punch a chicken sandwich. For what? So it's close enough being there. He's banging that. I do love Hunter's chicken. Probably my favourite meal with chicken is Hunter's chicken. Oh, you can really not see in front of you. We've got to slow down to 60 anyway, we'll just take power off. Because of the angle we're going at, we'll be fine, just letting it coast up. So it's not long after this signal light. See what I mean? Absolutely fine. You just gotta know your gradients. It's a highish gradient, like 2 points a minute. And let's say you go up 3/4 of a mile, and you're going down 20 mile an hour or so, just let it coast up. It's fine. It's proper torrential rain though, isn't it? It's constantly going. Set that up to 60. Can't really see much, no. It's shocking how little you can see at night. Especially in TSC, it's not so bad. TSW, this is shocking. And we're on full lights as well, which makes it even worse. Wheel slip / slide, frame wash, that don't work. ETCS, knowledge, yeah. So in the cab at least it's the same. Really, I don't see many differences. Shouldn't and brakes. Okay. Power back up. Nice little cup holder there for you. In real life, actually, yeah, this is a bit different. So, I believe this isn't in the original 8, the Azuma one, because this is where they'd have their iPad in the Azumas. And they'd have the speedo on the screen here. There's a lot of few key differences, but not a lot of massive amounts of differences. Oh, you literally stop at Newton Abbot. I thought you were supposed to bring it all the way back down to Lyra Depot. Oh, we've gone a bit. Obviously, Lyra Depot's here. We've come out here and we've got to go up to Newton Abbot, so we've got a bit. But to everyone watching, if you have played, what's your favourite route so far out of the L3? I haven't played the other two. We are going to play the Morristown after this. We're going to be on Morristown for a bit, and then we're going to go on to Dresden, Leipzig, Dresden. So this should finish about 20 past 3. And then 20 past 3 to 20 past 6. We will be, obviously I've got to feed the dogs about 6ish. But yeah, 20 past 6 we'll be on Morristown. And then until 20 past 8 or 9 we'll be on Leipzig, Dresden. I know this says Rivera line and TSW6, it's because obviously I wanted to focus it at the start on the Rivera line, which we have done, and then we'll go on to the rest. That's why I hold the TSW6. The reason as well I've not gone into the training centre with this or the 220 is because they're fairly easy to drive, whereas with like the US, like the 45, the DP, the 46, the thingy 3, and then all the German stuff, I will go in there. The German stuff is pretty easy to drive, I just want a little refresher, whereas the US stuff is virtually new to me anyway. So that's why we're doing that, basically. Also, don't forget that on the 30th of September, so the full release day, on console as well as PC, which is free Epic and Steam, the free starter pack and the standard edition releases. So if you did not get deluxe edition and you didn't want any of the extra content that came with TSW6, so the 45dp, 220, and is it the 298, VR298 or something along those lines, you get that releases on the 30th, and then you get the free starter pack as well. This year we will be doing reviews if I can fit in between my college schedule, and only if we can. If I'm too busy at college, because I've got exams coming up in literally at the end of October, and I can't quite do it, then I'll record them in the half time. Realistically though, if I was to do reviews, I'd focus personally on the UK stuff that I've got, because I do prefer my UK stuff over, like, don't get me wrong, the American stuff and German stuff and other countries can be pretty fun. It's just primarily I like the UK stuff. That's just that. Wop, wop. 15 miles to get to Newton Abbot. The way I say Newton Abbot, it's not Abbott, it's Abbott, because it sounds like I'm saying habit, but I'm not pronouncing the H. Newton Abbot, but there's no Y in it. It's Abbott, Newton Abbot, Abbott. Abbott, Newton Abbot. Don't know what I've always called it. I've been there once, it's quite a nice place. Not as nice as Dawlish though. Dawlish is pretty beautiful. You know what we'll do as well? When it comes to revising to my streams, if you follow me on Twitch, we'll do revision streams. And I'll show you what I mean. I'll educate you as well. Not. I ain't a teacher. Don't know where to start apart from doing my own stuff. Well, just talking about engines and stuff, so it's difficult, but for me it's easy. Like yesterday, we had a quiz on fuel systems and turbochargers, engines and stuff. I said one thing, because we was doing it on Google Forms, that's how they do like their quizzes, like to pre-up you ready for the exams. And just see what you learn or what you know. So we have two teachers. Well, there's, because level 3 motor vehicle, there was like 3 people on. They cancelled that, put them all on motorsport. So that split the group in 2 anyway. Guy that I was supposed to have originally, he did the quiz, but the other guy, I'm not saying their names because confidentiality and all that, said it out. He said some of the answers, most of them he got correct. The ones that I didn't speak about, the ones I brought up, he said was something different, and I got it correct. Hello there, Connor Young. How are you doing? I am good. How are you? There is a bit of delay, so we're looking at about 20 seconds for me. I don't know if it's shorter for you, because I've just got the chat on my phone from my PC. But I hope you're doing well. How are you enjoying TSW6 if you've played it yet, or from what you've watched? Do you like the look of it? I'm really enjoying it. I'm enjoying this route more than West Coast Main on South when that came out. even though it is pitch black right now, we are here to help a fellow 802 out. Tomorrow we'll be doing a stream as well. I'll have everything else that I have installed for that as well. Hopefully, anyway. Depends. Depends on what I install, in theory. I might not install Bakerloo line, even though that's a pretty fun route. I think personally, just more because obviously we've got my favourite section. I just wish they incorporate the full Bakerloo line into West Coast Main Line instead of half of it. I think they were looking into that at some point to do that, so we'll see. We've still got 12 miles of pitch darkness, by the way, chat. Number 802? Oh, it's a HST. Oh. Oh, I got an email. Oh, it's nothing important. I just noticed it. It was from like 2 hours ago when I logged into Streamlabs with my YouTube account. We can see a bit more now, just because of the tunnel. So actually, whilst after this, we'll go for a little rundown on what we've got to come. The next that's been confirmed on the roadmap as well. We don't need that open yet anymore. Just for the moment, anyway. Because we've got it open, I had it on offline mode because that just uses a bit less when it comes to the my CPU usage. More to go. Well, no, it's 10 now. It's a nice route though. Don't get me wrong, I really love West Coast Main Line myself, but the fact that this has just it's so twisty and turny, it's great. I love that. I really enjoy routes which are twisty and turny. Also, that's what partially, like, don't get me wrong, cross city lines like that, but it is my favourite route. Bit biased because I was lived in Redditch for like 10 years, but it's my favourite route. Just don't want to go over the speed limit. If it wasn't raining, it'd be a bit better visibility. But even then, it's just quite warm. Still, I could barely tell that there was a bridge coming. Like, what are you meant to physically do if it was there's someone that jumped in the track and you could not see them, but they could see you? Kind of thing. Pricing. Oh, put the brake back on. brakes, force is getting weaker and weaker the further that we're going down this hill. You can just see it getting closer and closer to that white line, like it did half of what it was just then. Void up. Brake back on. Under 9 miles to go. Take the brakes off again. Oh, it's a proper long hill, this, isn't it? Ain't it, blood? Sorry for the language, I just don't say ain't it, blood. But I did just say it for some apparent reason. I guess I was born and raised in Redditch. Bit of a shock in there. Bit of a shocker there. Hear her snoring, my dog Lexi. I thought she got up, but she's snoring. See, she's lay at the bottom of the stairs, perhaps she's lay just out my door. So I've got my door just cracked open just a little bit. Put the brakes back on again. Got 2 lights, I'll be crossing over. In all fairness, we're not supposed to give tones at this time, but hey ho. That is so much louder than the one on the Voyager. Second hand test. I guess if you want to, like, act like RP. Like little desk down. And just pretend that you're taking notes on where everything is. Like signals, speeds on each lane. Got a little reading light here. I don't think you really want that. You want that one on. Back to looking at absolutely nothing, chat. The only thing about, like, don't get me wrong, I love doing certain timetable at night or like kind of day to night, like dawn, dusk, but sunset. But when it's like this dark, yeah, hell no. I can barely see in front of me. I can just about see these trees here and maybe some trees. For a second, that's strange. Might be a bug. Wait. 6 miles to go. Do you guys like seeing roadblocks? It went for a second. It's really strange. Like, in all fairness, I'm better off doing this. I can see something like probably. Let me just make sure my headphones still. Yeah, it is. Just had to make sure. Yeah, my mum was like to me yesterday after she got back from shopping. My dad at about 9 o'clock. She's like, Liam, you got a choice for Christmas. Okay, what's the choice? You can either have a new TV, okay, or a tattoo. I'm like, tattoo. In all fairness, she was like, because your TV keeps on going like really far forwards, like leans forward. I'm like, yeah, it's because it's on a monitor stand, Mom. I can move, tilt it forwards and back and up and down, and it's the point. Like, in all fairness, this monitor is quite heavy. It is an old monitor that says Windows Vista on it, but has HDMI. So I'm like, yeah, it's a bit heavy, especially the fact that it can't completely like lift up. Like, if I lift it up on the stand, it wants to come down, so I just put it on top of my Xbox 360, so it's just alright eye height for me. Hi Jamie, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Is this actually Train Sim World official in here though? Oh, it is! That's nice to see. I just want to say, hats off to you guys. I am, like, don't get me wrong, TSW6 was a great launch, like, with the content we got, but Rivera line, didn't think I'd like it over West Coast Mainline South, but you got the 220 in it, so it's just, yeah, really enjoying it. I haven't noticed too many bugs either. I have my sound pop out here and there, but it's not massive amounts. But yeah, well done. We just need Birmingham to Milton Keynes as well soon, please, and at 7:30. And I'd sell my kidney just to constantly buy it. Joking. But yeah. Great work, you lot. Coming from someone that used to play TSC and said, I've never played TSW, but you've done a great job. Especially in Unreal Engine, it just looks so good. And thank you for subscribing, Jamie, as well. Crazy to think, having the official Train Sim Worlds channel subscribed to me. Never thought that one would happen. Just my top requests is Chiltern Mainline. I'd love that. That's just because that's my closest mainline as well as West Coast Mainline. Milton Keynes to Birmingham, or maybe Trent Valley. I think Trent Valley is a bit of a underrated section of the West Coast Main Line. That would be cool to see. And then Underground Line, please. Thank you. I know Chiltern Main Line is quite highly requested between, well, I say between a lot of people. It's up there. I heard a few things about people wanting it. If I could develop my own stuff and I knew how to do it, I would do it, but I don't have a clue where to start. This isn't OMSI 2. I made a short little map on OMSI 2 and that was so easy. But when I'm talking short, it was like probably a 5-mile route. Well, no, probably about 10 miles. Because it was Warwick to... no, not Covington. South Park. South Park. Where am I thinking it is in that? Barmore College. Signal. There we go, Warwick to Signal. There we got an A2. That is pretty easy to do in my opinion. We're almost at Newton Abbot now. Just in night time, this game does not just nighttime does not reflect how beautiful this route is. Right. What am I doing? I'm just checking something on my phone. Chat, I am sorry. I'm just making sure it's all right. I will be back with you in a moment. Well, I'll still be talking and lifting my head up here and there. I'm just checking my email for my college real quick. I say college, I'm young. I'm not young. I'm 22. I feel like I am ancient on my course. Oh. We need to. We'll kind of keep at that speed. This speed should be good. So anyway, we're in Newton Abbot now, so you can see a bit more lights, which is pretty good. Yeah, Jamie, if you're still here by the way, let's just say I got back from college yesterday at like 5 o'clock, fell asleep till 9, and since 9 PM last night I've been playing. It's a bit of an addiction, but I love it. So yeah, that's one thing as well I've noticed, is the AWS seems really far off in the distance to the right in the 802. I can just only hear it in my right headphone, but it sounds really far away. That's the only thing I've noticed as well. I think it was like it for some point as well with the Azuma towards the end of TSW6 anyway, so I can just hear it. It's not that I can't hear it, it's there, but I'm really distant kind of thing. Anyway, here's Newton Abbot. We can see a bit more than just pure darkness. The brakes on these are always good, so did I get everything from here? I'm just having a quick look. I might have not. Yeah, I've got everything from here. Are we 8 car? No, we're a 4. Oh yeah, we've got stuff at the end of the platform. Because we've got to talk to the signaller, haven't we? Yeah, speak to the signaller. Who I can only presume it's going to be somewhere, probably that guy there. Bit late, but yeah. Set that to neutral. Hello, driver of 5 Alpha 99. You'll be rescuing a failed train standing at Dawlish Station on the down line. You have my permission to pass signal Echo 11 and proceed at full speed to Dawlish Station. Please report back when you have coupled to the failed train. Yep. DRA, forward. Force of habit. And as Mario says, let's go. Auto, we don't really want that one. Sounds like we've got the AC on, but we haven't, I don't think. So that's an event. Turn the power off, we'll put it down to 40. 40, and we will keep it going. But yeah, if you guys have been wondering where I have been for quite a while. Even on Twitch, it has been quite a while. So let me just check. Why have I got a Domino's advert? Not a problem. So my last video was 4 weeks ago. So that was, I believe it was the day after the direct. And then, yeah, my last live stream was 4 weeks ago, going on a month, so the direct. So yeah, the reason why I had that, I had a few things going on personal-wise, just within my life. Everything kind of sorted now, in a good way. No. Then we started college. It kind of came up last second. I forgot that I actually applied for college because of everything going on. Because obviously this year I've had my operation, I've had other personal things going on which I won't get into. So I kind of forgot about college. Got an email, they're like, yeah. And then I was like, okay. So I ticked. Because I was staying at my nan's at the time when I got this email. I was like, oh god, I've got to get home. Like, I've got to be in tomorrow. So I was like, okay. So yeah, that was... So luckily I'm only in Wednesdays and Thursdays. So I do my theory on a Thursday and my practical on a Wednesday. So. Which in all fairness, I kind of prefer having the practical the first day in. Because it's just so much better. Like theories, it just... Oh, don't get me wrong, it's good. Like, it's actually really good. I actually quite enjoy the theory side. Just doing it first thing in a week, or like the start of your college week, in a sense, it's just so... It is not fun. But in all fairness, last time I was at college, we did 3 days a week. We did Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. So the Monday would be like whole theory. The Wednesday would be half practical, half theory. So the afternoon it was theory. And then the Thursday would be full practical. I really enjoyed that. That was actually pretty good. Whereas now we're only 2 days and again. One. How about that? Just it's a bit quiet. We've got hour 50, 2.5 hours, 4.5 hours each. So we've got 7 hours of theory and practical, and then we've got an hour of PLA. And this is meant to be a full-time course. Like, in all fairness, it will kind of slow down the streams and whatever again, because from like up until January we're fine. We've got coursework, we've got homework and stuff, and the exams. But from January I have to do 315 hours of work placement. So TSW, if you know someone, a train operating company in Warwickshire that would take on someone that would do work for free, just working on nuts and bolts, that's absolutely fine. For 315 hours of work placement, that would help. Because I used to work at Stagecoach, which was across the road. Oh, just go there again, you know. They're like, no, we can't do that, because when I was there, I wasn't working on the buses, I was just doing cleaning. It's like, I used to kind of help them from time to time. I'd sit in the bus and rev it for like about 5 minutes if they needed it. Well, I say 5 minutes, it's about like a minute and a half just to build up air pressure or whatever. Or I'd be slamming on the brakes, I'd be turning it lock to lock. I'd do some nuts and bolts for them. Unofficially, I might meant to, but it was a pretty fun job. It was just the manager wasn't great. But yeah, guys, we're going to check out the Morristown line. I've got a feeling this is going to be my favourite US line as well. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Boston Trenton. I actually really enjoyed San Bernardino line. I didn't think I would after Antelope Valley. It's just crazy because, don't get me wrong, in my opinion, East Coast Main Line and Antelope Valley were kind of meh. Whereas TSW5 just stepped that up, and then TSW6 kind of came along, and it's stepped up the bar yet again. And you know what? It might have bugs, people. It's, well, now day 2. But I haven't had anything game breaking yet. And that is what is important. TSW5 had a lot of game breaking bugs at the start, which kind of made it a bit unplayable. Whereas TSW6, I cannot fault it. I have not had anything that has broken my game. I have not even crashed a single time when it comes to TSW6. It's just me accidentally pressing exit the game instead of exit to main menu. That's the only time the game has been closed on my mistake. So I just, round of applause to Dovetail. They've really stepped up this year when it comes to bugs, especially. I haven't had any crashing. I'll have a look in the Discords maybe in a little bit, just see if anyone else has had any crashing issues. But for a Ryzen 5 5600, 16GB of 3200 MHz DDR4 RAM and a GTX 1080, bog standard 1080, so only 8GB, not TI, getting 60 FPS constantly is not bad. On high settings, I know we're not playing 1080 because my monitor doesn't do 1080. We're doing 1680 by 1050. It still looks great and it is running so damn smooth. It is great. I even played West Coast Mainline South earlier, right? I'd struggle to get 45 FPS on high even on this resolution. And I can say I play high, I am getting 60 FPS on West Coast Mainline South in London Euston. Get it. For a GPU which is almost a decade old, by the way, it's 9 years old, but you know what? 1080 still going strong in 2025, apart from drivers losing support soon. This is sad. Do I still suggest getting a 1080 in 2025 or a TI, which is about £20 extra from CX? Yep. If you want a budget PC, oh god, we've got to brake quite a bit. We might crash here. I don't think we will though. If you want a budget PC in 2025, Ryzen 5 5600, 16GB of RAM, could be whatever, B450 or B550, and yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, get a decent power supply, decent amount of storage. Hey ho, if you like TSW as well, you've got ample amount of legroom because we're not even got a capture card. You know, it's just so great. Oh god, I cannot wait for GWE remaster as well. That is probably one of the things, the most thing, I can't speak. One of the most exciting things for me in TSW6. And the Arisoka line as well. I think that's going to be really good. As well as Birmingham's crew to Preston. In all fairness, with All Aboard Studios, they tricked me because when I first saw that image of Birmingham to Crewe, or what is now Birmingham to Crewe, but when they first announced that they were going to do their own route, I thought it was like an underground line. Silly me. There we go. Okay, shut down this cab. Should be, we'll also turn off the central cab light. Oh, can I get the door please? We're going to get a little wet, hey ho. That's foolish. Also, there's a series that I love as well that you guys can watch. There's quite a lot of episodes on it on YouTube. It's called Paddington 24/7. It basically follows GWR and everything that happens around Paddington and on the GWR network. That's what here, we're just going to get everything the eye can see. Got anything sneaking back yet? Oh. Wait, can we get on the beach? Ah, Dovetail, you tease us so much. I wanted to go on the beach. Oh. Sorry if I seem so energetic. It's just that I'm like really cooped up on Red Bull right now.
TPWS and AWS operational.
I can hear it a bit better, but not massively better. I'm not going to risk it. See, does signals indicate? Lights on, headlights to full. Hello driver, I understand you have coupled to the failed train. Please proceed on the signal indication to Newton Abbot. Stop at Newton Abbot, and that looks like it's it. Oh, it'd be good if you set that to forward. Right, here we go. Oh, we're rolling back. There we go. We got it. Oh. What happened there? Make sure everything is isolated. Oh, was we just overdoing it? I think so. Where's the sander? Wheel slip slide. Do that. That'll help just a little bit. I'm thinking my phone's going off, but it's actually just because my headset's plugged into my controller. Hence the terrible mic, by the way. That my controller's actually vibrating. It don't work with it for some reason because it's a dual shot. Wait, let me do this. No. But I can feel the vibrations through. Wait, I just realised I remembered who Jamie is. Jamie's the one that did take a ticket with Harry this year. Jamie's actually pretty fun to talk to as well. So is Liam. Like, me and Liam, I think a couple of months ago, me and Liam was just talking in the before DTG got their own Discord. Me and Liam was just having a little conversation in the Train Sim community Discord. And you know what? Most game studios, even if they're small, most of the time do not take the time to actually fundamentally speak to their community, whereas the Dovetail team do. And you know what? Not many people might like trains, but the way and how DTG kind of how the game's always buggy and whatever, but the way that DTG come to their community, ask for feedback, ask what they'd like to see, like with the TSRs, the signal delays, as well as fundamental issues that you might have in your train. I think them coming to us to ask about, hey, what do you like, and how most of their content as well is based off that kind of same philosophy, it's just great. Like, we had East Coast Mainline in TSW4. When TSW5 got revealed and was getting West Coast Mainline, they were like, well, we had the East Coast Mainline last year, you guys really wanted West Coast Mainline, so here you go, and also here you go, here's the Pendolino as well. And then this year, we've heard that you guys really wanted a Voyager, here you go, here's the Riviera line, here you go, 2 great add-ons for the UK. And they're like, oh, we heard you want some more West Coast Mainline. Obviously it's third party this, but here you go, here you go, here you go. They're just feeding us like a baby, you know. You ask and ye shall receive, basically. Like, I know a lot of people that play TSC that also plays TSW, like, hates the fact that they just class these routes, these locos and whatever, as remasters from TSC. But I don't see it that way, because I understand if it was on a fairly similar engine, yeah, but it's on Unreal, which is completely different to Railworks engine, and it just, yeah, it's sort of a remaster, but it's just so much full-fledged different. So much better. Fun, we can actually see a bit more coming this way. Realistically, when I pass my course, if I get, even in the motor trade, I'd love to be in the motor trade. I would like to have this channel here fundamentally as still a hobby. Like, don't get me wrong, working on cars is probably my most enjoyable hobby out there, even though I haven't worked on a car for a while, because guess what? I got rid of my car about 3 years ago. But fundamentally, I love this channel. I love this community. People might see trains as a little niche, but the amount of times I can just, when I'm quite low, let's put it as this, just drive. Don't need to have AWS or DSD on. I'd love having those on, but just drive, music. It's a great way to pick me up, and yeah. Don't know why I brought that up. I think it's just partially due to the past couple of months. It's been a long year, let's just say that. Long but fast year. Feels like it was New Year's Day yesterday. So yeah, whilst after this, actually, we're going to go have a little look through if there's anything on Discord for us to read through, and we'll just quickly read through that, get you guys up to speed on what's going on as well. We'll probably be on until quite late tonight. I know I could have done this yesterday, but I got back not long before it came out on PC. I installed it on my PC, had an app, and then woke up and we started playing it again. Just started playing it. So I was just a bit tired, because I think I walked about 30,000 steps yesterday. Because I catch the bus to the town that I go to college to, and then I walk about 1.5 miles to college. Like, I could catch the bus by like the exercise walking there, so I walk about 3 miles there and back, and then I walk all around college. It's 150 go by, so that's probably about another 2 mile-ish. I'll walk to the shop, back, do stuff at the workshop, so we're walking quite a bit around there, and then obviously back into the classroom, break, do whatever. Also, another feature, I brought this up in my kind of what I want in TSW6 video. It's a little feature, like we have it in TSC, so you can SPAD in TSC. I'd love to see that, because you can have it as an option as on or off. In timetable mode, I can't remember if actually it functions in scenarios or career mode. Wait, no. So it works in quick drive. I think it works in career, but like the standard scenarios, it might not work. It's been a while since I played TSC. So I'd love to see that in TSW. You can have it as a toggle on or off if you want that, and I think that would be really pretty decent. Yeah. I don't know how it'd work in. I guess it could just kind of work as like you. Like, for example, you missed your AWS. it's been on for too long, or your DSD, and you've not kind of reacted to it in time, so obviously it puts in the emergency brakes. You clear your emergency brakes, you contact the signaller and it says, okay, you're good to clear, the path is still clear to go on to the next station, kind of thing, and you lose like a lot of points. Your action points, let's say you lose like 500 because you spad or something, it could be a bit more. Just as an example, I think that would be pretty cool to see. I don't know specifically how many points you'd lose. I personally don't know how many you'd lose, or what the right amount would be to lose. But I think it would just be quite kind of one of those just more realistic features that you would see in real life that could be in the sim, in the game, in the sim, whatever you want to call it. I think it would just be a natural fit. Anyway, thanks for your help tonight. Another driver will take over in a few hours to return this train to Lyra Depot. Let's see how you did. Probably a gold, because we didn't have AWS and whatever on. Yeah, that's fine. That's meant to be the 802 down here. Right, main menu. Right. I cannot be bothered with opening Discord on the thingy. So yeah, we'll do Morristown line next. What we'll do is we'll come into the training modules, just to help out with the ALJB. Training center. There we go. Is it train modules? Yeah, the Arrow 3 introduction. So we'll do that as well. I really love this menu music though. Don't. I've just realised how bad Opera GX is at times. In all fairness, I've never had it. This is on my SSD as well. Even Edge on my hard drive would load up faster than this. I really like this menu music though. I might just keep it on. Don't get me wrong, I like the TSW5 one, but I prefer the TSW6 one. I might just load up Edge. Edge might just be faster. Which it is, like, we're not even struggling. Close window. We'll keep it pinned. Discord. We're just going to use the web app. My Discord loads fast now because it's on my SSD, but I just don't like using Discord. In a sense, yeah. Well, that was an update a couple of days ago. Oh, we're already... This is my old account. No, this is my current account, don't I? Yeah, no, I don't really want that. So it's coming on to here. Event tomorrow. Well, no, this is the current event. Just get this back live. So yeah, let me just give you guys just a quick rundown on everything. Okay, this gets a bit loud. So we'll just exit for now. Let me have a look. What are we looking for? TSW5 news. It's just here. So obviously the past couple of days we've had TSW5. 2 days ago we had the Rivera line. But let's go on to here. So the early access for yesterday. Let's go into the full FAQs on the DTG Support Center. So TSW6 is obviously the new new entry in the franchise of the TSW games. So embark on your next journey and discover the joy of train simulation. Be ready for anything as you master formidable trains across 3 new routes, from classic equipment to innovative new multiple units. Unlock new skills and expand your hobby. Expect the unexpected in TSW6. So obviously all the release dates for the standard/free starter pack is on the 30th of September, my brother's birthday and Max Verstappen's birthday. So they all come out at 4 p.m. UK time for console, and for PC it comes out 6 p.m. Just like how the deluxe and special edition times comes out. Same with DLC, normally around about those times as well. And don't forget, you also get the free starter pack. So if you're looking at the free starter pack, all you get is the training center. The standard edition, you get all the new routes, and you also get Navcare Dresden, because obviously Dresden to Leipzig's just expanded upon that. The deluxe edition, which is what I get, you get all that with the ALP 45 DP, which is dual power, the DBBR 294, which is a shunter but also does freight service, as well as the cross country class 220. So the standard edition is £45, $50/euros. The deluxe edition is £65 or $80 or euros, and then the special edition you then get MBT commuter, Mannheim, Kaiserslautern, Cardiff City Network, which is also a great route, Semmeringbahn, and Svalgonagon, which is also a great route as well, which is £105 or $120/euros. So it's just a bit easier to obviously see what you get here. And also, it is the first time, if I remember rightly, that you also get a extra route as well. Obviously, it's just because it is an expanded version of, it's just the original version of Leipzig Dresden as well. I believe also that is why they included the class 465 in TSW3 for free, because obviously it was an expanded version of Southeastern High Speed. So what we'll be looking at next is New York to Hoboken, New York, Hoboken and Dover. It's 45 miles long with 24 stations. You get in the core route without the deluxe edition, the Arrow 3 EMU, which is here, the LP46 and the NJ multi-level cab cars, multi-level cars and cab car as well, which is basically the other end of this. The 45 is a bit bigger because obviously you got diesel engines as well as your overhead power as well. And also a fundamental thing with this route as well, which is also why DTG love it, they go through a place called Chatham and also Dover, which is kind of close to Chatham in real life, but obviously they're based in Chatham, Kent, which is where I used to be born, used to kind of live as well. So there's 22 detailed station, complete authentic signalage and audible passenger announcements. The Arrow 3 is a 2-car EMU, the 25k variant. A number of engaging scenarios and authentic timetable, including conductor mode, journey mode, tying together training scenarios and timetabled services. Additional timetable layers adding the 45 DP. AI Amtrak services alongside the shared NEC tracks available separately. So I need to get my US-based stuff installed as well. Timetable gameplay can be influenced by random events. PS4 Xbox. No additional AI layers will appear on these platforms. All the 46 services have been removed, and the 46 will still be available to play in scenarios. And then Xbox Series S, and then PS5X and PC full experience. Additional layers, the ACS64 from New York Trenton, the Acela for depot moves, AI services at New York Penn using both above add-ons, and AI traffic from Ally RR commuter at New York Penn, substitute for the Ally RR3 M3 EMU logo back. Dresden, obviously, we kind of had up to about here originally, but now we've got this extended part as well. Better timetable as well. So 160 plus kilometer network style route from Leipzig Hopf to Dresden Hopf. 65 new kilometer extension from Riesa to Leipzig as well. Both 54 kilometer main line and 23 kilometer avoiding line between Dresden and Riesa. New additional of 13 kilometers, Dresden to Coswig line via Friedrichstadt, 4 kilometer line from Grossen, and the 9 kilometer S1 branch to Meinheim. So there's a lot in there. No additional layers on console and reduced number of playable services. On PS4, Xbox, all playable services will use the BR442. Other included trains ICT, BR143, 146, and 185 will be available to operate in scenarios. The only additional layer will be for a selection of playable BR294 services. No AI traffic, services that are not otherwise playable, or freight services, and then Series S, X, PC, PS5 full experience. And here's all the additional services. There's quite a bit in there. I'm actually looking forward to using this. I do like a bit of freight, and this reminds me of something British. And then this is my favourite one out the lot. So you've got the paint and brush branch line, which is pretty good. Whereas in TSC we only had Plymouth up to Exeter St David's, 60 miles long. We've gone through this enough for you guys to know what's on it. You have additional player services. Let's go on here. HST and 166 services from GWE. 66 freight trains layering from West Coast Mainline Milton Keynes to London. Railhead track treatment trains. Add-on, Class 47 services using West Coast Mainline Preston Carlisle. Class 08 shunting services at Lyra Depot using West Coast Mainline Preston Carlisle. Flying Scotsman running at Air Cathedrals Express Rail Tour using the Loco add-on. 52 Western Pilgrim Rail Tour utilising West Somerset Railway, and 52 Loco add-ons with the BR Blue Class 52 substitution available for players with the GWE and Diesel Locos add-ons. And then obviously we've got the amazing Voyager, which is in 4-car. You can pair it up to do 8-car services. Free roam possibilities on quite a lot of UK routes, in all fairness, as well. Features, platform and train announcements, passenger ambience, random train faults, random events. You've got your fast travel, route hopping, live map, digital display screens, new achievements, advanced PC editor as well. Timetable layer control is also a bit better as well. Improved track shadow draw distance. Rail driver desktop controller support as well if you have that on PC only. Dynamic weather, mastery challenges and rewards, and route tasks. Obviously, the game mode, same as last year. You've got training center, conductor mode, scenarios, timetables, journey mode, and free roam. Creative tools, same as last year, which is the photo mode, delivery designer, scenario planner, formation designer, and obviously the online sharing club / create club. The free starter pack obviously starts on the 30th of September, ends on the 11th of November on all platforms. You get the training center with all these, and also 323. Delivery designer, free roam, formation designer, and scenario planner. Also, it kind of helps out if you just have some of the older stuff like GWE, for example, and you don't really want to buy the new routes, you get the remaster for free when that comes out. So between at 4 and 6, then, and then 4 and 6, then as well. There's not really much difference. PS5 and Xbox Series X can play at 4K and comparable to PC high settings. Timetables mostly match PC, but some may have some minor cutbacks. Apart from that, that is really everything for now. That's on here. So all the new content, all the new kind of stuff will be in the new TSW6 content, as well as signal delays are on every compatible piece of content as well, which is pretty cool. Hopefully at some point, for some of like the more popular kind of content, we get passenger announcements, platform announcements, passenger ambience, train faults, and TSRs. So West Coast Mainline on the 390 and the 350. Hopefully as well on the cross city line, that'd be pretty cool with the 323, the 170s, and all the stuff there as well. Okay, I believe that is everything. Oh yeah, this is just a little kind of stuff that goes on here. The UK stuff here with the 150 and the 220 is basically the same. The 802 does not have any train faults yet. Hopefully it does at some point. These are all that are going to be updated with it in the future. Anything else? Just your recommended settings. So recommended is high, 1080, 60 FPS. Ryzen 5 3600, 16 gig of RAM with a 2060 6 gig. I have a 1080 8 gig, which is just a bit better. An RX 5700 8 gig and 40 gigs of storage as well. That'll get you around about 60 FPS depending on the route. Steam is 41 gig. I assume that is for the train sim content for TSW6 and not the old stuff as well. For Epic Games, this is basically your rollout. So this is phase 1, so launch day. Then the second phase, a bit later. So there's 2 phases with all the stuff coming out. That's basically that. And that's basically it. I believe we've got a little bit of a roadmap here. So the first add-on, I don't know if the 805 is coming out at the same time, will be Birmingham to Crewe, which is probably my most looking forward to, apart from the remaster, so a new route per se, is the All Aboards West Coast Mainline Birmingham to Crewe with the 805. Obviously, the GWR HST Farewell Pack will be coming out at around about the same time as GWE Remaster. And there's also a Mild Mainline expansion to Richmond by Incredible Games. We've also got new countries coming into TSW with the Czech Republic as well as Portugal and Japan as well. So that's 3 new countries. I know that the Dami line was announced last year, but as well as GWE, but it will be coming this year. Hopefully, it's no release date yet. Here's further down the line, and obviously there may be content that we don't know about that will be added further down. Well, maybe in January we'll find out if there's any more content as well. But we're looking at it right now. We have got 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 new pieces of content and an extension and a remaster as well. Is there anything else that is on here? Not really, no. So that's really that. So, let's... We've gone on about that. let's get on to the Morristown line, and we're going to start off with the Arrow 3 when this loads up. I feel like I've been talking for hours. It's a bit crazy, but... How long have we been going now? 3 hours. Specifically, how long? About just over 3 hours. How long have we not been playing? How long ago did we finish that scenario? About 20 minutes ago. Ish. So we took about 20 minutes just to talk about TSW6. Just for the people that just wanted a bit more to get used to it anyway. Okay, so trading center, train modules, Arrow 3. We'll take a brief ride on the Morristown line. Just to kind of have a look at the route. And I heard that the New York skyline is a lot better as well with this route compared to... What was the last one? I forgot. That was in New York, and you can see the skyline. Is it New York Trenton? It's gotta be, really. Can't really be much else. Right, it's Ziggler.
Welcome to Hoboken Terminal,
Hey there, talk.
situated in Hudson County, New Jersey, one of the New York metropolitan area's major transportation hubs. The rail and ferry terminal buildings were constructed in 1907 by the Delaware, Lackawanna, and Western Railroad. Looks like a route map is missing. Let's go ahead and place this missing one before you board your train.
New Jersey Transit.
There are more tasks to complete. Remember to apply the route maps, restock the fire extinguishers, fix up the electrical cabinets, and replace the bridge plates.
Okay.
Follow the markers
this
to
side?
board your train before departure.
Been added. So we come from here and here all the way up to Morristown. So Chatham's here. Well, no, we go up to Dover. So we go this way. Would be cool if we kind of got this line as well. That would be pretty cool. Anyway, let's go. Let's follow our little guide. I've got it's in feet, isn't it? Because I've got it on automatic, and they don't do meters in America. That's a bit of a climb if you used to get on there. Yeah, these are probably for the conductors. Split. Imagine if that was actually a chocolate bar. I'd enjoy that.
Sit down in any available seat in the indicated carriage.
Oh, this is snazzy. Very snazzy. So you got 3x2 seating by the looks of it. Got a toilet just here. A lavatory. Very posh. I love the old aesthetic with the wood and the brown leather. It's quite nice in here.
The Morristown line begins at Hoboken Terminal or at New York Penn Station. From Hoboken, the route passes the coach and diesel yards before entering the 1908 Bergen tunnels.
Oh, very snazzy.
The station serves over 15,000 passengers daily, making it one of the busiest stations in North America.
Is this they're talking about Hoboken? Yeah. So obviously New York Penn's over here. So if I remember rightly, we have gone on New York Penn?
In September 1930, Thomas Edison was at the controls of the first EMU to depart Hoboken, driving the train for the first mile of its journey. In 1942, the clock tower was taken down to reclaim the copper for the war effort.
See, I like these introductions because they give you kind of a bit more information about the route than what you'd know. There's the 45
In
DT
1973,
over there.
the
That
Beaux
a
Arts
bit taller,
Terminal
not
was
that.
added to both the New Jersey Register of Historic Places and the National Register of Historic Places.
How much FPS again on this route? About 50-ish. In here, again 60.
Major renovation works took place between 2005 and 2009, culminating in the rebuilding of the clock tower to match the original, as well as restoring the walls and the neon-lit Lackawanna County sign. March across the Morris and Essex County suburbs and dart to the commuter town of Dover in classic electric equipment. New York awaits with the NJ Transit Morristown line, ready for bustling rail operations in train sim world. All aboard for Hoboken.
Oh, we just left Hoboken. Anyway, let's go into the trainer module with the Arrow 3. This does not have a reverser, if I remember rightly. It's either forwards and back, I believe with a separate brake, obviously, just to kind of obviously help that out.
In this training module, you will be taken through the operation of an Arrow 3 electric multiple unit. During this brief introduction, we will go through the critical driving controls and passenger operations. To unlock the master controller, insert the control. Unlike most trains, this unit does not have a reverser. Instead, the master controller controls the direction of travel as well as activates many of the unit systems.
So yeah.
The Arrow 3s were built in 1977 and 1978 by General Electric. They consist of 200 cars built as married pair units and 30 single cars. The Arrow 3s were given a midlife overhaul between 1992 and 1995, which included higher power traction motors, whilst reducing the number of powered axles per coach pair to 6.
Okay.
To begin loading passengers, you will need to open the doors.
Okay, they're quite quiet.
It is time to depart. Close the
They're
passenger
fast.
doors. For this introduction, you will be completing a full lap of the circuit and performing passenger operations at each stop. To control the brakes, set them to be... This unit is now ready to go. Release the brakes and apply some power to get moving.
Jesus, this is nippy. I know it's electric, but damn, it's fast. We're already almost at 30 mile an hour.
On level grades, you can coast to maintain your speed, reducing energy consumption and stress on the motors. When coasting, always remain vigilant of the grade, as changes could cause the train to speed up or slow down.
I've seen that.
We are now approaching the first station. Apply a small amount of brake force to come to a gentle stop.
Yeah, I've got the brakes on. Pretty damn good.
Nice work. Now that the unit has stopped, we can open the passenger doors. Issues with the Arrow 3 rebuild program resulted in the top speed of these units being reduced from 100 miles per hour, 160 kilometers per hour, to 90 miles per hour, 140 kilometers per hour, and eventually 80 miles per hour, 130 kilometers per hour. Close the doors and drive to the next station unguided.
Let's go. Oh, so this is a door as well, that's interesting. So this is your headlights here. Right, dim and off. Radio, DTC. Remote, inverter. Guess you could also use that as well. It works pretty well as a brake, just chucking it into reverse. I bet your hand would get so tired though on the way that this is set. Set it back up to this. Pretty easy to drive. So basically you put that in, you set this to cut in instead of cut out. Service, then back to that, or that depending
Good
on
work.
which way you go.
That concludes all the basics of operating this multiple unit.
Right, let's go to the main menu. We're going to have a little run on this, and then we'll do the 45 DP. Is there a shorter service that we got? So it seems to be about 40 minutes. Hoboken to Summit. If you want to do all the way to Dover, it's an hour and a half. So I think over the weekend as well, we'll do kind of fully fledged focus streams on each new piece of content as well, instead of what we're just doing today. So let's go. Let's do Summit to Hoboken. Let's do a drive. Don't get me wrong, this grapefruit and blossom is quite nice, but I prefer the white peach flavoured Red Bull. Let me just turn a few things off. HUD and gameplay. Objective marker, stop marker, scenario marker. So that's cut in. Lights to, we'll keep them on dim. What else are we also missing? Oh, cut in, cut in, cut in. Normal. Light a few on. Oh, so people actually get off there? I don't think you're meant to be getting off here, lads and ladettes. I think you're meant to be using the actual doors, which are here. I guess it opens up. I guess it'll just be just a bit of a pain for him to get out. I guess you could do that, but there's someone sat there. So realistically, you'd be sat here, stood here, and then you'd look, close. Yeah, you do that. I know we've shot it a bit early, but just have a bit of quick look about. Be taking the key out. Yeah. Fairly busy, but it is nice to have this passenger ambience though. First time I've noticed it, because obviously the rest of the content, we haven't really seen many people on the rest of the DLCs. Anyway, let's set that to release. Acknowledge that, set it to P2. And we are good to go. Quite a little fast little thing. So we're going to be stopping at Maplewood, South Orange, Mountain Track 1, Highland Avenue, Orange again. Oh, it was different when I was looking at originally, was it? South Orange, and then we go to Orange. Brookchurch, East Orange, Newark Broad Street, and then Hoboken. Just set this back to P1. And there's the alert. I do like the fact that we actually have, like, so you got the green, which is, so the full green is what speed is coming up next, but the yellow, where that is basically our current speed, or permitted speed. Which is a bit strange. But we can only do 30. And now we can do up to 45 again. That is a bit strange. That could just be an American thing. Territory. Guess we don't really want to overspeed, so we're just going to kind of manage this. It is a bit strange doing that. I think we'll have that turned off because I'm not really used to that. It's a bit strange how it's saying that we can only do like 35 or 45 for example, whereas the speed limit is actually 50. And we'll go on to the 45 dp after this. We'll do a full length run on that. And then after we do that, I'm going to let the dogs out for a quick wee and do their dinner at that point. Probably be best. Yeah, I'll be playing Warzone in a bit. So after we do this, I'm hopping, not this per se, but after this stream, I'll be going on Warzone. And then you guys have either the choice tomorrow on what we focus on, whether that be the Rivera line, it be the Hoboken line that we're currently on, Hoboken, the Morristown line, sorry, or the Leipzig to Dresden as well. And if you guys haven't already, if you go into the description of this live stream, you'll be able to find my Twitch, or as well as my Discord. And on my Discord, you'll be notified whether when I upload a video on here, and when I go live on Twitch, YouTube, and also TikTok as well. Obviously, primarily I focus on TSW videos, but I do want to as well when it comes to the end, starting next month, so next week, with the Black Ops 7 beta. We will be doing some videos on that with the multiplayer as well as the zombies beta that is also included on the farm survival map. We'll be doing live, maybe a video on each, as well as live streams as well. But primarily we will be focusing on TSW content. That will be the majority thing that you'll notice on the channel. So don't worry, it's not going anywhere. OMSI I'm taking a little break from, but that's just because I haven't got my wheel anymore, because I decided that I don't need it. I didn't really use it, so I just thought, get rid of it, just get some money for it. Also helped out getting TSW, because obviously back at college it's just a bit of a pain to work at the same time when I have to do work placement. So I thought it'll help out. Don't need that sun visor really. Windows. Oh, that one doesn't have windows, so we'll return to OMSI one day, but if you guys want to see like Croydon Bus Sim or SCR on Roblox or any other train/bus titles, please let me know. I would do OMSI, but it is a bit of a pain when it comes to using the controller on it, whereas it's pretty easy to do Croydon Bus Sim. Is that us here? Let me just check on the map. Yeah, we're the next one. It's a bit difficult to understand at times with the Imperial system, when we have miles here. Hold on, is it in having gameplay? Metric. Feet. It's automatic. Okay, no, we don't want it in kilometers, so we want that in Imperial. It's just the... We don't want that in feet either. We want it in yards. That's what we normally go by in UK content, so... There we go. It's just a bit easier to kind of read compared to feet.
The next station stop is Maplewood.
That is really good.
Please watch the gap.
I really like these announcements though. Well, obviously we've kind of had announcements in the past, but not official kind of announcements. They were just mods. Put that on suppression, and we'll do that in reverse, which will help on the guts and stuff.
Station stop is Maplewood.
There we go, do that. Central and local. Okay. Guess we'll just do it this way around. We'll just press U and Y. That's a bit of a pain. Just get out. Oh, I guess that's why we don't have this door open. I can't get up there. But anyway, we're at Maplewood now. Let's just open up this door. We'll just close that one because I don't think that one's meant to be open, just because of the height. Anyway, close the doors. Take the service off, and we are good to go. Just do that. I'm actually enjoying this, you know. It's giving me kind of West Coast mainline vibes, because obviously you got this, which is quite slow, but then you've got fast stuff still passing you as well. Not necessarily fast, but it's still fast. So Hoboken just here. So. I will also be, so tomorrow we'll be live from about 4 or 5 PM. At that point as well, we're going to have a video for 12 o'clock each day. As well. We're going to upload for at least these next 3 days, 12 PM each day. And then after that, we'll be doing every other day. We'll be missing out Thursday, Friday.
When leaving the train, please watch the gap.
The brakes on needed. Actually, no, we don't. We're fine. Bring that on to release. So that's the 46. The 45 DP is the one with like it's a bit more black on the top, where it kind of goes to a kind of point.
Please stand back
Bit
from the
too
yellow
far.
line. Watch the gap between the train and the platform when boarding.
This station stop is South Orange.
We've got a minute here, so we're just going to have a look, see if we can find anything. That door is shut. I guess it would be open if we kind of stopped here, but then it just wouldn't make any sense. Bridge is stored. So that's basically their bridges is our accessibility ramps over in the UK. Extinguisher. Have we got anything else? Is this something? No, that's not anything. Is this a route map down here or a poster or something? No. I assume there's something going to be on this side, so we can't get to it, so Control 0. Okie dokie, let's shut the doors and take off the brake and release that. It's quite an interesting way of doing it, in all fairness. With not having a reverser, it's quite cool. Don't know if you guys remember, but the 72 stock, obviously you've got like the auto function where you can go forward and back. I can't remember if that fully fledged work, but it'd be cool if that did. So this is the DP. See how it's a bit taller on that kind of point, and like just a bit bigger with the 40, between the 45 DP and the 46. They look similar, but there is fundamental
The next station
differences.
stop is Mountain Station. When leaving the train, please watch the gap.
That's a suppression. Just bring that up for a second. I don't think there's any signage here really for where we stop. Obviously we've got our yards and whatever. Is it where this kind of changes colour? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
Mountain Station.
Got another minute here, so we're going to just have a quick look for stuff that we can pick up. Cleaning the bins, one of them. Americans, tidy your stuff up. Route map. I really like the look of like these route maps when they're like proper ones. Like, don't get me wrong, the DTG ones which they make are pretty nice to look at, but I prefer like the kind of official branded ones that they do get sometimes. If there's anything on this side. Press Control 0 anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stops in total. 5 if you exclude Hoboken. Right, take that off, and we are good to go. This just, you know what this reminds me of? You know the train in Spider-Man 2 that he stops and then everyone brings him back on? Is this what was used? Shall we have, I'm going to have a quick look. It looks fairly similar. Train. Oh, it's the Chicago CTA 2000. Kind of looks similar on the front. It's not completely the same. Nowhere near the same actually looking at it. Actually, no. So the windows are a bit taller. You've got your... Oh god, we're speeding. Oh god, we need to stop. We'll have a look in a second, okay? We'll have a look in a second. Oh god, we're gonna miss, we're gonna miss. We do need Spider-Man right now. Oopsies. We're not going to stop in time. We're going to miss the platform just a little bit. Ooh. At least if that last one's there, it's fine. Yeah, it is.
This station stop is Highland Avenue.
Right, we'll bring that onto here. So yeah, as we've got a minute here, we're just going to kind of look. So these windows are a bit taller and a bit wider. You don't have the lights up here. This says where you stop. You still got this door. It looks fairly similar, but obviously the window's just a bit longer. It looks similar. In all fairness, that is a metro train. This is kind of not a metro train. If you get what I mean. But there's our first whoopsie of big whoopsie of TSW6. Let's lock the doors. Take off the brakes. Orange next. Anybody remember, what was it? Crazy Orange? Oh, what's up? Tomorrow's Saturday, isn't it? I might wait to start the stream tomorrow a bit later, actually. Depends on when the NLS race finishes. The BLN race, I don't know about that. Because Max is racing. Max Verstappen though is crazy, so he races in the Dutch Grand Prix. Week later, the Italian Grand Prix at Monza. Week later, does his GT4 race to get his license to race in GT3s at the Nürburgring. So wins Monza, P2 to the Dutch Grand Prix, wins Monza, goes to the Nürburgring, wins Baku, goes back to the Nürburgring, and then it goes next week to Singapore. Man is crazy for doing 7 races in 7 weeks. Wait, no, have I got that wrong? Dutch, Monza, Nürburgring, Baku, Nürburgring, Singapore.
This station stop is
And then I
Orange.
think there's a break anyway. Yeah, I'm wrong. 6 races in 6 weeks, though. And 3 of them being F1. 4 of them F1. 2 of them at the Nürburgring. Man, it's crazy, but that's why we love Max. But yeah, the reason why it's a bit later, because then I can watch United hopefully win against Brentford tomorrow. Do say hopefully. Yeah, at college yesterday, me and the guys, we were just having really good conversation. Like, we kind of... They don't have beef against United. They're just like actual football fans that are passionate about the sport and don't beef with anyone. And we were just talking about how the England squad should just... how it should be put. And then we was talking about United, and I was just talking about how we should play. And fundamentally, the players are there for the better system, like to play a 4-3-3 or a 4-3-2-1, for example. Like have Dorgu, Yaro, Delitz, Mazraoui as the back. CDMs, Mainu, Casemiro, Cam, Bruno, and then the 2 in the 4-3-2. 4-3-3 I think United would suit, but have in the 3 have 2 DMs and 1 cam, Mainu, Casemiro, and then as the cam, Bruno. Oh, we're gonna miss. I'm too busy talking about football. We're gonna miss. As long as we don't miss this last door, we're fine, in my opinion, because that's the only one that... Oh, and this one opens because we're on this side. He's just standing there. Trapdoor. There's a trapdoor. Oh, what? Oh, it's for the stairs. Okay, so if it's like high level, you can chuck that there. Makes sense now. See, this is the kind of time that I really love doing routes, is this kind of dusk. A golden hour, almost. I'm actually really enjoying this US route. I know Train Sim Society said a lot of people that don't like the US routes will like this. I would like this route. And you know what? He was right. I really enjoy it. Are we good to go? Just take it off and put it back on.
The next station, East Orange. When leaving the train, please watch the gap.
And then we've got actually a bit of a trek for once. Like we've got 4 minutes in between these 2 stations, and then we've got like 50. Oh shit! I'm too busy looking at the timetable. Oh, we're gonna miss this one. Maybe not. Maybe. Definitely. Yes, we're gonna miss it. Oh. By 130 yards. How long have we got? We got a minute, okay. We're just gonna reverse it back. Overview. I'm stuck, yes. Let's just cut in that onto that. Does it not like reverse? There we go. We're going to be a bit late now, but I kind of at least want to be parked on the platform. There we go. This is how you should stop, and we can use this trapdoor like that. Turn the festival light on. Close the doors. Bosh. We're just having a few mistakes, chat. We're absolutely fine. We're only 20 seconds late from there, but we've got 3.5 minutes to do 2.2 miles, which is, I guess we can make up the time. This is actually really fast though. It was one of the fastest trains, accelerating wise, that I have driven in TSW. Like in the space of, what, 20 seconds, we're already up to 60. Which, in real life, in layman's terms, compared to a car, yeah, that's quite slow. But for a train, that is actually incredibly fast. 20 seconds to 60 mile an hour. In all fairness, we can just... I don't know if in real life this would break it. Like, just using it in reverse as like a retarder in a sense, but it works. Oh, that would be good. All messages. But yeah, it does work. It's not as good as the brakes, but it does retard your speed a bit faster. And it's a bit more easier to manage as well. One thing I just want to notice is whether the American system, as soon as you hit the speed limit, you can change. No, you have to wait for it to pass. That's fine. I keep forgetting with American systems how it works sometimes. That's a 46. And then obviously you got the cab car and the multi-level cars. As you notice, we're getting closer to Hoboken now. Our FPS is kind of a bit up and down, a bit up and down. Now we're back up to 60. So I assume we're stopping here, coming up in a second. Put the switch back to P1, reverse, and then P2.
The next station stop is Newark Broad Street. When leaving the train, please watch the gap.
And now we'll use the automatic brake. Bit of stuttering coming in. Oh, we've got a bit of rain. Dynamic weather. And then that is a 45 DP. You can just tell with how much black there is on the top. I guess that's one of the fundamental differences between them. He's trying to go at himself. Tapping the doors. And we made the time back.
This station stop is Newark Broad Street.
Oh, bit of a fizz. I love these digital displays like this. Seat availability. Everyone's got off. What have I done apart from overshoots and platforms? What have I done to deserve this? Bring the speed up for that a bit faster. And we are good to go. Our next stop is in 7.6 miles, where we will terminate at Hoboken. And we actually get a green signal for once. Oh god, I've just noticed we're speeding already. The light stitch crossing fuse has been tripped. Oh, we're frozen. There we go. Luckily, it's just behind us. Surprisingly, we can't open it from there. In all fairness, we are blocking the way, but it's pretty cool to notice that if you are blocking the way, you cannot open it. And we are ready. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, go! Full power. For a second and then we can go up to 75. Wait, is this one of these where you can manually control it on the inside? Or is that just the way it goes? Might just be the way it goes. P1 reverse, and either way we're going up to 75 in a second. It might be a little naughty. I'm a speedy Gonzali, okay, I like speed. 75 mile an hour, baby, let's go. These lights are so much better than the ones on the 802. You can just see so far to the left and right of you. Obviously you're not seeing drastically a lot in front of you, but you can see a lot better at least. That's dim, that's bright. Damn, that's good. We might get there a bit early, you know? It depends, we'll probably end up having some signals go against us. I have not seen a signal delay yet though, which is a bit strange. I do have it turned up. That is the only one, if I remember rightly, you cannot turn off? No, you can turn it off in settings actually. Might hop on West Coast Main Line after this. I don't know. But yeah, for tomorrow's stream I will reinstall all my content that I have for TSW5. I just wanted the core fundamentals and West Coast Main Line itself so we could play some... take the Voyager on there as well. I think throughout tonight I'm going to make a scenario involving the Voyager on West Coast Main Line itself, and then maybe tomorrow because I want to focus on the Rivera line and the 220, we will either that or I'll put it as a video and then I'll just link it down below in the video as well for tomorrow. I'll see how I feel if I can get it all fundamentally done at night, tonight. Anyway. We do have a TSR though, that is the first one on this route. And we will take the 45 DP after this as well. And then we'll hop on to Dresden Leipzig and we'll take the iced tea. And then we'll do some stuff with the 294 as well. Or maybe we'll do the 294 first. we'll have to wait and see. What would you guys like to see? Would you see IST or the 294 on Leipzig, Dresden? What would you like to see first on that? I know we could have done this stream yesterday, but I was too shattered yesterday after finishing college, so... Still early release. Kind of. Also, would you guys like to see a Skate stream, by the way? I would install Skate on my PC, but I've got it on my PS5, so there's really no point, in all fairness. I think if I ever somehow get a second monitor, I will play it on... capture it. Because I've got my capture card, it's just a bit of a... Oh, I just knocked my monitor, HDMI just a little bit. Yeah, it's just that I'd like to have 2 monitors to use my capture card. Hence why everything that I'm streaming at the moment, when it comes to PC stuff, it's literally my PC, TSW stuff. So yeah, just don't forget guys, the discount as well that you get. For console, you do need an Xbox current / active Xbox Game Pass / Xbox Live subscription, which gives you online, as well as PlayStation, whether that's PS Plus, Extra or Essential. Same with Game Pass, it can be Core, Essential or Ultimate. And you get that 10% discount. Anyway, we've just got to wait for this to change to green at some point. So I believe it's £58.46 I got the deluxe for with that promotion. It's pre-order / also like a... What kind of bonus would you class it as? A loyalty bonus as well? Maybe? I know some of the content that you get can also have a loyalty bonus, or you can get a free bonus as well sometimes. Anyway, we're kind of going to be stop and starting at the moment, but we do have a TSR coming up, so we're just going to keep it at around up to 20 mile an hour. It'll also help us with this signal coming up as well, the red. If we just keep it at 20, that train will be in the next signal block after that red anyway, so it'll kind of just help us pull some distance behind, so we're not constantly stop-start. I think Red Bull mixed with DTG devs coming into my chat did not help earlier. Like I always get like super chatty when I first have a Red Bull, and then you know when you kind of crash out on it and you're like calming down. Like now it's just waking me up, not being like too talkative. I think Jamie kind of like, oh god, this guy's probably a bit of a nutcase, isn't he? I'm like, no, it's just Red Bull and ADHD don't mix, but it was there to wake me up because I fell asleep at 4 and woke back up at 9 and been playing it since, apart from obviously when I went to the shop on the stream, but you guys obviously were sat in the 150 as well. I do have some stuff downloading in the background. Oh, I did. It's on pause at the moment because I'm streaming. But it's just a few pieces of content. I think the majority of the stuff is that I am installing, that I have, is mainly UK stuff. There is obviously a few pieces of non-UK stuff which I do enjoy that I am installing. So S-Bahn, I'm installing that. San Bernardino line, I'm reinstalling that. It's classed as other, but it is UK. Island Line V2. In all fairness, V1 isn't the worst thing in the world, but there's no point having V1 and V2. Even though you can use different locos on it, or different EMUs as well. So maybe we'll install both. We'll have to wait and see. Something just to the left of us going. In the UK, we'll count that as the down, which is away, but we're on the up towards. So just nice and easy, 30 mile an hour getting into Hoboken. So you've got the New York skyline, which is kind of all this, I guess. You'd see it better in the day, so that's why we're taking a 45 DP. We're going to go the other way, we're going to go Hoboken, and we might go majority of the way towards Dover. I'll go at least toward to Chatham, which is, if we look on the map, Chatham is the station after Summit, so we'll probably go to Chatham. So we stopped here, we're possibly kind of around here. Oh no, maintenance is here. So we've already gone past that. So we're almost there, in all fairness. Do a quick little pull. I'm not really a person that likes US, like really enjoys US content and that wants to play it constantly, but this route, oh my god, it is the perfect route, I think, for US wise. For me personally, like I guess there's probably people that are from the US that would probably prefer a different route.
Station stop is
But I like this. It's a commuter route. I like the mix of a route which is commuter and express, which the Rivera line does kind of perfectly. You've got your 802 HST and the 220, which does probably 3-4 stops max. Whereas this, and then you've got the 156, the 150 and the 166, not the 156. Which is a bit which do the more stopping stuff, and also kind of also an express stuff. That's what I like about the 350 as well. It has stopping services as on West Coast Main Line South, as well as fully like express, kind of similar to like a Pendolino or the 805 when that probably gets layered in as well. We just need a 730 DTG, because even if it's unbranded for LNR, could just put a WMR livery. Like at one point they were running WMR 730s on the West Coast Main Line as well, whilst they were phasing out their 323s, whilst the rest of the LNR 730s were kind of getting finished as well. And they are actually really comfortable. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm from Redditch and I love the 323s, they were my childhood. But the 730s, they are just such a better ride. And yeah, if you ever get the chance to go onto a 730, I really suggest go on a 730. So you've got air conditioning, you still got some sections which are 3x2 seating, but it's just so much more comfortable. Oh shoot! Oh shit! I forgot I put it in reverse. Whoopsie daisy. Let me just unlock the doors again. Right, no, we're fine. There we go. We went up to level 4. Right, so if we go into the main menu, I just want to just have a casual look at how many miles we've done today. We've probably done more than what you think. So we've done 20 miles on there, none on that yet, and 124 in there, so about 144-ish miles. So yeah, you get this version for free because this is an extension to that, and you basically get all the extra stuff with this. So what would you guys like to see? Would you like to see the 294 first, or would you like to see the iced tea, or the Talent 2, or anything else? Give you guys a minute just for that. We do have 45 layers. There is things that I don't have installed, but are enabled. For example, let's just have a look at what kind of timetables these run. Local manifest train, local manifest. Friedrichstadt, Theresa. The iced tea. It's about an hour on every service, which is interesting. We have the Talent 2. Dresden Leipzig. An hour and a half, or 23 minutes from Cosmic to Dresden. Empty depot move, Cosmic Part 1, Part 2. Let's have a look at what kind of scenarios you have for this route as well. So you got 9 scenarios. So you got Leipzig's Big Helper with a 294. Chemical Chaos, yet again with a 294. Cannot be contained with a 294. You got some with the ice, one with the iced tea. Driving iced tea service, running an ice service that's been diverted by Friedrichstadt. The 143, finish your service to Dresden before borrowing a set of eyes to help you in the sidings. The 185.2 with Geisterwagen. Strange things have been happening, been going on while hauling freight around Saxony. Deliver freight to Munkrist and Cosmic on the evening. With the 363, finish up Engelsdorf Yard, checking over formation as you do. BR 442, Talent 2, maintenance in the tunnels, meaning S1 services are heading straight to Engelsdorf. On the way to Versen, I believe that says. At Engelsdorf, head towards Rivera, double heading rates for whichever reason you go. So this is the original route, Rivera. So you got a bit of stuff here, but this compared to this route, Leipzig, got a bit more down here as well. Got the 2 lines here, that was originally in there. This was where it originally ended, and then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, stops. So, anyway, I said I'd take the 465, didn't I? Or the 452. In fairness, I've not driven this yet, so what we are going to do is training modules. 45 DP, and we'll do the introduction. ALP 45 DP introduction.
In this training module, you will be taken through the operation of an ALP-45DP dual-mode locomotive.
Does my game audio need to go down?
During this brief introduction,
does my mic
we
audio
will
need
go
to go
through
up?
the critical driving controls, passenger operations, and switching the locomotive's power mode. To unlock the control desk, insert the reverser handle.
Set this to
The
4.
reverser sets the direction of travel and activates many of the train's systems.
There we go.
Let others know this locomotive is in operation by setting the headlights.
Normally I'll just flick through these, but I want
The
to hear
ditch
it all
lights are
fully.
used to provide a greater range of sight from the cab. This helps the engineer to see more of the line ahead and any oncoming trains whilst driving at night. To allow this cab to control the brakes, set them to be cut in. To begin loading passengers, you will need to open the doors.
Do we have any controls for that? No. Not inside the cab anyway. So you got a little button.
It is
underneath
time
it.
to depart. Close the passenger doors.
Let's lock them up.
For this introduction, you will be completing a full lap of the circuit and performing passenger operations once you arrive at the next stop before switching the locomotive's power mode.
Okay. At least we get...
This train is now ready to go. Release the brakes and apply some power to get moving.
Let's have a listen to it. Oh, that sounds cool. Gives me like German kind of vibes with that high-pitched sound. See, the real reason why we're doing this is because some of the service with the 45 BP is goes to like diesel, so it's just good to know how to switch over to both.
On level grades, you can coast to maintain your speed, reducing energy consumption and stress on the motors. When coasting, always remain vigilant of the grade, as changes
Seems like
could
this
cause
is
the
just
train
a bit
to
of a
speed up
copy and
or
paste
slow down.
between all the American stuff, but that's fine.
The ALP-45DP was originally designed and built by Bombardier in 2008, with Alstom taking over production in 2021.
That's with quite a lot of Bombardier stuff.
New Jersey Transit placed an order of 26 ALP-45DPs in 2008, with an additional 9 being ordered in 2010. An extra 37 ALP-45DPs have been ordered since 2019, with these units being designated as the ALP-45A.
Okay, that's interesting to know.
The ALP-45DP has a power output of up to 4,200 horsepower in diesel mode and 6,700 horsepower in electric mode,
That is a
giving
lot
it a
of power.
maximum top speed of 125 miles per
That is
hour.
a lot of power. I guess it needs it because obviously these are heavy. Are we? We're on what? Let me just have a look. So not including power car. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 car. And then double decker, so they're heavy. Just take some time to get up to speed though. It is heavy, like I said, so. Notice cab equipped with audio recording, video recording system. That's interesting. Where is that? Oh, up there. Nice little camera. So you can't put your foot up if you want to know. Just a little brake once you're driving, you're like stopped. Well, in all fairness, you might break something if you do that. Unless, I guess, you sat there, you can clearly do it. Got a nice little window here. Got yourself a nice little cup holder. If this was real life, you got 2 cup holders actually. You can use that, I guess. You haven't got a plug, I don't think, unless that's plugged down there. got your emergency brake over there, you've got some fuses there, you've got more fuses up here, got the AC down there. Well, I say AC, that's more your heating. Control mostly everything up here actually. So it's combined power brake as well in the master controller. But that brake does not seem very well unless you add the automatic brake as well. Just nice, easy little run.
We are now approaching the station. Apply a small amount of brake force to come to a gentle stop.
Okay, so service increases it and then lap keeps it at the same. Okay, that's good. I never realised that actually. Good thing to know. And it brings you at a complete stop. With like 600 yards still to go, so we're going to have to put power back on. Which is absolutely fine. Bring the power off now though. Just coast now into the platform. I've got a feeling this is one of the few trains where you don't want to use get in at like 30 mile an hour. But I guess you could, but them brakes are actually pretty decent. Oh, you could possibly, if you're coming in at 30 mile an hour, start thinking about braking at this next line. It is actually a pretty decent brake. So lap and hold does nothing until you put it into service. Put that into hold.
Nice work. Now that the train has stopped, we can open the passenger doors.
Lock the doors again.
Let's drive another lap, but this time in diesel mode. Hold the fault reset button for 6 seconds to start the diesel motors.
Okay.
A message displaying D mode requested.
Diesel mode requested.
Now press the fault reset button for another 3 seconds.
To confirm.
The IDU will now display the message transition.
Transition into diesel mode started.
The locomotive is now in diesel mode and ready to depart.
The pantograph is still up there. How do you bring the pantograph down?
Diesel mode engaged.
Oh yeah, pantograph. And now we've got the diesel power, baby. Let's see how good this is. Let's have a little listen. outside. Don't think you can go in there. It would be good if you could go into the actual engine room. So yeah, so this is kind of like, so this stream is mainly like a bit of all, and then the next 3 streams that we're doing, so we're going to do Riviera, Morristown, and then Dresden, Leipzig. So tomorrow, Saturday, Riviera. Sunday, Morristown, full stream on each kind of thing, focusing on each room. If you guys don't want to watch it and do not want to be spoiled with it, I will be doing videos. For example, if you're waiting for the standard edition, or maybe you're just getting the free starter pack, I will be doing videos on older content as well in these 3 days, focusing also with part of the content. So for example, tomorrow the video will be West Coast Mainline with the Cross Country 220 just with an Avanti livery. So I'll be looking, either if there is a scenario out, I'll look after this, or I'll be making my own scenario tonight. I'll record it tonight. Don't know quite what we'll do yet on San Bernardino, on the US stuff. We'll have to wait and see. I will probably make up my mind some point tomorrow during the stream as well, and then Monday might be Frankfurt Thunder as well, because I don't think I did a video for that when that came out, TSW6. I have not do it as well. So we'll have to wait and see with the other 2 videos, but definitely tomorrow's video is going to be West Coast Mainline South, or maybe something else across country 220, whether that be the actual cross country 220 or a delivery with a fictional 221. Let's just say it as that. So just keep an eye out for those if you would like to know when the video is about. If you go down, either subscribe, turn the notification bell on, or you can go into the description, you'll see my Discord link. Press that, get notified when I go live on either here, Twitch or TikTok, and also upload videos. Just that one hub where you know where everything's going on, it just makes it a lot easier. And I will also be adding a channel into the Discord which can also keep you up to date with current TSW, or keep you up to date with TSW news. Not like it. As long as this is on the platform, no problem.
To change the locomotive back to electric mode, first set the reverser to neutral while stationary. Now set the pantograph switch to pan up for 6 seconds until the IDU displays E-mode requested. Please confirm.
Okay, so basically, I assume it would be the same, but with this,
Set the
I'll hold this for
pantograph
3
switch to
seconds.
normal before...
Transition into electric mode.
Good work.
And then that's 6
That concludes all the
seconds,
basics
3
of
seconds.
operating
Okay.
this locomotive.
That's pretty easy to change. So 6 seconds, 3 seconds, such and such. Let's go on here. Will it be in stations? 802? I have not heard seen this, so we're going to go do the introduction in this. So this year as well, we're going to do some... I did some little tips and tricks video I think it was route hopping last year. This year we're going to kind of focus on the
Welcome
trains
to
as
your
well.
first day as a trainee driver here on the Riviera line. Exeter is known for its medieval history and beautiful architecture. Exeter's medieval underground passages are the only ones of their kind open to the public in Britain. Follow the markers to approach the empty route map billboards around the station and interact with them to place the route maps. Take some time to explore the station and find other tasks. Fix up other route maps, place fire extinguishers, stack hard hats and fire cannons.
We're getting on the 802. So yeah, basically what we'll do, I'd like to do this year especially. There we go. Comparison videos between Train Sim World and Train Sim Classic. So for example, I'd like to do one comparison between the Class 390 in like the standard versions. Kind of. Oh god. To do that. Just get this back up. The standard versions, not any like enhancement packs of content that there might be. So we'll compare like the 800 to the 801, for example, MTS, the MTS class, TSW, the 350, the 323, the 390, the 220, any 150, really, as well. I have caught one of these in real life from Reading to London Paddington. It was actually quite a nice journey. People say the seats are uncomfortable. They're a little uncomfortable, but they're quite nice.
A portion of this route was initially designed by Isambard Kingdom Brunel as broad gauge and to utilise atmospheric power, where a differential in air pressure was used to propel the train. Atmospheric power was only in operation for 1 year between September 1847 and September 1848. The atmospheric railway was abandoned due to maintenance issues with the pipes and poor fuel economy. The railway was converted from broad gauge to standard gauge in the late 19th century, shortly after the area's consolidation into the Great Western Railway.
It would be cool if you can control these blinds.
The other major station on this route was opened in 1877, named Plymouth North Road. A major rebuild began in 1938. However, the work was delayed by the Second World War and not completed until 1962.
That's why I like these introductions. You learn more about the routes.
This route is famous for its scenic seaside towns such as Dawlish and Teignmouth. The severe weather of the coastline has caused many problems along the railway.
Oh yeah, I want to show you actually before we'll finish this, and I'll show you the series that I want to have
the
on
severe weather
that's on
collapsed
YouTube.
the Dawlish seawall, cutting off the peninsula
If you
from
like,
the network.
there's quite a few which are on YouTube. There's some
On
London
several
Underground
occasions,
ones.
delays have been caused by waves hitting trains, such as on the 29th of September 2024, when a train was hit by a wave and was rendered unable to move until it was rescued by another train. A 5-phase plan has been created to bolster the coastline against the weather. The work for the first phase was completed in 2020 and the seawall was given a new foundation. This route features the British staple, Class 150 Sprinter for local coastline journeys, and the modern Class 802 to tackle the journey to Plymouth and beyond. Take on the high-speed 802 between Exeter and Plymouth, or take your time and enjoy the scenic coastline down to Paignton.
Paignton is a beautiful
Be aware of
place.
the weather and watch out for delays.
When I
There
was
is
growing
something
up,
for everyone in
so
along this beautiful
we moved
tourist
down
route.
to Margate. It was either between Margate and Paignton that we were going to move down to. Luckily, we moved down to Margate, but I wouldn't have minded moving down to Paynton. Leipzig, Dresden. Let's do this one as well. Just quickly check something on my phone. Oh, Rivera line round. What's that? Oh, is that just basically, it's like the trailer. Oh, DTG alive.
Welcome to Leipzig Hauptbahnhof, located in Leipzig, Saxony, Germany. Leipzig HBF is the central terminus in Leipzig. At 83,460 square meters, it is Europe's largest railway station.
Let's begin.
Looks like a route map is missing. Let's go ahead and place this missing one while you wait. There are more route tasks to discover. Make sure to apply missing route maps, place first aid kits, clean up paint cans and paint the gnomes.
I just said thank you to on the Train Sim World stream. Thank you for popping into my stream earlier. Let's get on to the
Take a
IC.
seat. The train is...
Can we not sit in that seat? We've got to sit in this one. That's fine. I'm just going to take a little break, go to the toilet and let the dogs out after this as well.
Completed and opening in 1915, Leipzig HBF had become one of the world's largest railway stations with 26 platforms. By 1939, it had become one of Germany's busiest railway stations. After 1990, the station was renovated and modernized. The concourse floor was removed and 2 basement levels were dug out to create a large shopping mall. The modified station building was inaugurated on 12 November 1997. Long-distance intercity, regional and S-Bahn train services operate here. And as of 2008, Leipzig HBF handled an average of 120,000 passengers per day. Departing Leipzig HBF, you can see old abandoned roundhouses with turntables in the distance. These are what remains of the sheds, which housed locomotives, which would have taken trains in and out of the central station. Nowadays, trains that service the station don't require turntables. Go beyond the boundaries of Nahverkehr Dresden and accelerate westbound all the way to Leipzig in Train Sim World. Drive modern ICE, regional and freight traffic along the oldest long-distance railway in Germany.
So yeah, that's interesting. So what we're going to do, guys, just taking another little break just to let the dogs out, like I said. I won't be as long this time. It's literally just letting the dogs out. We are going to... I don't know what to do. I think we'll save Leipzig Dresden for Monday's stream because it's just that longer. Would you guys enjoy watching me create a scenario and test it out tonight? Would you guys be okay with that? Let's just have a look on here first, actually, before I let them out. Actually, I'll let them out when they're dead, then it'll be at like past. Rivera, Train Wales. So there's a scenario on the Riviera line already. Edinburgh, Glasgow. Bon voyage. So there's nothing out yet. Let's have a look at more info on that. What is that? Oh, it's the 378. I was wondering what that was then. It's filter edit, so that's supposed to be a couple of 730. Yeah, let's let them out when we do my dinner. So, let's go, let's say this is a, what's the stage? I'm going to put pick, is it? Pick to Houston, and AWC, bracket. Operate this plus, in this 221, from Milton Keynes Central to London Houston. Shouldn't many issues on the service. However, will be only at Watford Junction and London. The final service on Coast plus 221 from Manchester to London. What letter is that? Well, say about 5 o'clock, 10 past 5. Maybe it don't like the Avanti West Coast thing. MKC to EUS. No? What's going on with this? Does it not like the term 220? 221. It could be the thingies. Oh god. Take this 220 from MKC to EUS. There we go. Add new service. We're going to put player. Pick to EUS. Player control passenger. Add path. Milton Keynes 1, 2. start them off. Oh no. Back. Platform 4. Let's go to main line. Start fast. Platform 15. Junction. Oh, it's not popping up. Imagine this is... Oh, yeah. Add new path. Oh, maybe it don't work. With that. Okay. That's that done. Add new service. Let's say MKC to what would it be? AI 377 MKC to CRP. Set train 377 -2. 8 car loaded. Add new path. Slow add path. This would stop at Wembley Park. Wembley Central. Stop there. Confirm service back. Oh god, we need this. Edit details. I forgot about that. AI 390. TUS to that. Confirm passenger service set train plus 390. Loaded, save the planet. Platform 1. Again, what's the junction? AI 60. AI 66. Is it like DRX? With the drift to Ramsgate? We'll set that to a bit earlier. We don't want it player controlled. That's freight. Set train 66 EWS. Loaded. Add path. Can we not do that the way that I wanted to? Edit timetable, set train 66. It's really strange how it doesn't allow us to do that. Let's just do Bletchley Platform 1. No, we don't want fast. You want it on the slow, really. So, Platform 2. No, we want it on the slow, not the fast. Platform 3. Slow. No, platform 4. There we go. We'll get it to end at Wembley Central, platform 6. Don't want it to start. Add new path. AI 350. EUS to BNS, Random New Street. Leave that there. Build 350. Do it as 8 car loaded. Eurovision. Houston. Do platform 11. Nope. EUS TON. Platform 1. We don't want these. Houston platform 3. Milwaukee Central. Wembley, Harrow, Watford, Tring, Bletchley. Farm service. Okay, off 50. Oh god, I forgot to tick that off actually. 1220, add new path. Bletchley, platform 3. Right, platform 2. Is that what we want? Yep. London Euston. And do the same stuff in the plan. Right. Edit details. BNS to EUS. Edit timetable. Set train. 350. Do loaded 8 car. 350-2. Set exit. So we've got 6 on there. Okay, we're gonna I'm gonna put in brackets working process. LNWR and Eurovision. 390, save the planet. I forget by who. So if I remember rightly, if we go into online sharing hub, we need to get photos of it actually. If I remember rightly, so we come into here. Oh God, I could go to the shop and get another. I've already had 2. You know, it's like the kind of big-ish bowls. What date is this set on? Oh, January. We might want to change that. Oh god. Save and upload. Yeah, that would be good. Like, don't get me wrong, it's just that I'd rather have this as like a scenario which kind of goes a bit differently. Edit weather. Set it to the 1st of August. Bit cloudy. Light cloud. Fine. Okay, Control W. Set to neutral. Headlights on today. There we go. Your grabtap.com C page. I'm not really focused about GrabTap. I don't know what it is. Just again, HUD and gameplay, start marker off, objective marker off. We don't really need them. Just we're just doing this just so we can get some photos and upload it, and then I'm gonna just change a few of the things. Just add a few details. We're going to be stuck behind this 350. I've just realised that. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, we could just spawn it in and we can get some photos that way in all fairness. On foot. Let's get one at London Euston. We'll find a 390. I'll end up adding an 805 when the 805 pack comes out. Or I'll do a updated one which would be like the final one, which is kind of based more on a 2024 timetable. I need to reinstall the Goblin line, so I'll get the 710s in. And the Mold May as well. to leave. I want to get a 220 next to you. That's fine. We need at least like 3 for photos. Oh, why is the blooming 390 got to be next to 350? Oh, we can't even spawn it in here. Oh, yeah, bugger. Can't even spawn it in there. Whilst we're here, actually. Get that default there. Where can we put it? Can we put it on this one? Because I kind of want to just get the photo like this. Here. To save. Got what the controls. Controls, keyboard controls, on foot. What is root hop? What's the root hop control? I forgot. It's not really coming up. Oh. It's just the fast travelling I wanted. Oh, shift F. Wembley Depot. Well, not really Wembley Depot. I mean, Wembley Central, I think, would be a good photo. Because I just want to get it with the... Because we've got the 377, we've got the 350, we've got the 390. We've got the poor FPS here. Actually, no, this is decent FPS. What the hell's going on? 60 FPS at Wembley. Jesus Christ, what the hell is going on with TSW? DTG, hats off to you, Jesus. When you said optimization, I didn't really mean this. I think this would be the optimization. Can we despawn this? No, this is absolutely static. I just want to get like a 66 part. This is mainline here, isn't it? Spawn last. Just save. Back to main menu. It's just a work in progress for now.
Grace Club. I'm on sharing hub. Share content. Let's go to mainline south. Right, now we need to go into photo gallery. We've just got to share these photos. There was an error. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's try this one. There's an error again. Really? There is an error uploading your image. Might have to wait on it then. But at least then we can just kind of just focus on sorting out the scenario for it, I guess. Like we could add a service, AI, 805, say stack to US. Passenger set train 80. Oh god, I don't have it. Don't have it installed right now, don't I? We can't do that. That is going to be a delete for now. This is one that we need to change. Actually edit. Select platform 1. Oh no, we don't want it to have Chaddington. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, we was already on platform 2 though, weren't we? Well, I wonder if I'm going to have the same issue trying to upload the things. Upload. Let's main on. I'm going to put an air quotation to diesel, multiple unit mainline, UK, fast line express. Take this Avanti West Coast. Plus, in air quotations, 221 from Milton Keynes Central to London Euston on the final inbound service to Euston. With the class 221, which is being replaced by
Class 805s. Class 350-1 liveries needed. Class 350-1 Eurovision. Class 350-2 variant. Class 220 ABC. Class 390. Planet. A fire. Progress scenario. More alive. Yeah, we're having the same issue here. That's crazy. It might just be a TSW thing. It might just be a TSW thing. My mum has asked if I want to nip into Tesco for 7 o'clock. How long have we been on now? 6 hours? Almost? Right, just over. 5 hours. Okay. Let me just get the log chat back online. I might come back after I have my dinner then. But I did say I was going to play with it. So, let's do Harvest Market for 25 minutes. I can then feed the dogs after this. I'll end the stream. And then we'll be back tomorrow. Just a reminder, if you want to join the Discord, you can see when I upload videos. We'll probably upload 2 videos tomorrow. We'll do a Rivera scenario as well as that video that was the Harvest Markets come to Peyton, operate the service to the coastline and pick up passengers ahead and head to the market. Half turnips and enjoy the festive season. Train, I see. Let me just come into options, settings, auto gameplay, and next signal marker off. Is this officially? Oh, can we go open? Does that not work? Wait. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. So there's something that says locked and unlocked guard key on. Yeah. I'm dumb. There we go. I'm dumb. It's been a while since I've used this. Sorry, everybody. Let's open up the free door. Welcome aboard this Great Western Class 150-2. I'll be up in Bayton, stopping at Tor, Torquay, and Paintland. Right, let's. Let me sit in the driver's seat, thank you. And we are good to go. They are updating it. The West Cornwall local do have the GPR class 1. There's the forecast over. Yeah, we're going to quickly do this scenario, and then I'm going to end the stream so then I can feed the dogs, and then let them out for a wee, and we will either be back for a bit later after I get back from going to Tesco with my mum, or I'll be back tomorrow after I record this video. These videos after I play Warzone tonight. And we're up to 60 miles an hour. Actually, I'll feed these real quick and then. You know what? We'll do this as we'll do 2 scenarios. I'll do a couple of videos tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do that. So everyone, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna feed the dogs, let them out for a wee and a poo, whatever they need for the dinner. Thank you everybody for joining this video. This stream. Does this end my stream if I swap over? No. Stream ending. We'll just have it on this. Chatting. We'll hide. Hide. Property. No, not projector. Properties. Do that. Transform. Stretch to fit screen. Transform. Fit to screen. Wait. Remove that. Yes. Add source. Display capture. Add source. Bosh. Properties. Bosh. Automatic. Bosh. Transform. Fit to screen. Transform. Stretch to screen. There we go. Bosh. Chatbot. Bosh. Clean. Bosh. Close. Bosh. But yeah, if you guys have all been enjoying TSW6, don't worry, we're going to upload and stream more regularly as possible when it comes to it. I know I haven't kind of been doing that recently, and I'm sorry for that. I haven't uploaded a video in 4 weeks. I've been at college, I've had stuff going on, but kind of getting back in that good kind of groove. Thank you for Jamie to coming in. Nice chatting to you, and thank you for subbing on the TSW channel as well. That really made my day, in all fairness, you coming in like that. Everybody go follow all the other creators out there, like Richie Rails, Train Sim Society. God, there's so many out there that you should go and follow. Just follow all the TSW creators. Have a lot of positivity, whether you're playing this game with the deluxe, standard, special, or even the free starter pack. There is something for everyone with TSW. You might not get all the content that if you get all the TSW6 content, so like the new stuff with the passenger announcements and such. If you just get the free starter pack with TSW5 and 4 content. But don't forget, GWE will be having a remaster this year, and I hope, fingers crossed, we get to use the 802 on there as well. And we have confirmed to see the Class 220 as an AI layer at Reading, so that'd be pretty interesting to see. So be aware, we are going to upload 2, maybe 3 videos tomorrow. We're going to kind of spread them out. One at 10 a.m, one at 12 p.m, one at 2 p.m, maybe a bit later. It depends. We'll have to see with that. But yeah, I hope you all have a great evening. And I'm going to go feed the dogs, let them out for a wee, go walk down to Tesco, meet my mum at Tesco, and then record a couple videos and play some Warzone before going to bed finally at some point tonight, instead of being awake at 6, falling asleep at 5ish, so 6, 7, 8, 4.5 hours sleep with 2 cans of Red Bull. It's weird because it kind of, Red Bull kind of dies down and then it kicks back in to keep me awake for the night, even though I feel shattered now. So yeah, I'm gonna head off. Have a good evening, everybody. And I'll see you all. Saturday, Sunday's been Morris Town lunch. And then Monday will be I just realised how loud the intro sounded, and it made me sound really quiet. I am so sorry for that. I was just saying, go down to the description to join the Discord and such. I need to sort my mic audio out for tomorrow and in the video. Anyway, I'll see you on the next one. Bye.